くた歌う世界を君の手で守ったから今はただ翼を畳んでゆっくり眠りなさい永遠の安らぎに包まれて Love through all eternity 優しく見守る私のこの手で眠りなさい笑ってた泣いてた怒ってた君のこと覚えている忘れないいつまでも決して Until my life is exhausted まばゆく輝くひとときみんなと一緒だったかけがえのない時と知らずに私は過ごしていた今はただ大切に忍ぶよ I will embrace the feeling 君はね確かにあの時私のそばにいたいつだっていつだっていつだってすぐ横で笑っていたなくしても取り戻す君を I will never leave you
On a battle then I'll take it to the street where there's no rules take off the gloves rip beats to down gotta prove my skills so get down my lyrical depths to roll battle smack down now gotta shoot to kill and shoot to skill don't you be afraid man's gotta do how it feels 16, 17, 18, 9, 10 I flip the script to make it to the top 10 go
Clench my fist in the cat's night. Fire mist tower waves like a merciless storm. They will in the moonlight.
Thoughts provoke the new era. Become a big terror, but my only rival is my shadow. Rewind the play back and fix my own error. Getting low to the ground, it's getting better like I told you before. Double up a dead road cheddar. L to the J, say stay late. Skip my car, me roll a flush, and I'm the ace.
儚くた歌う世界を君の手で守ったから今はただ翼を畳んでゆっくり眠りなさい永遠の安らぎに包まれて Love through all eternity 優しく見守る私のこの手で眠りなさい笑ってた泣いてた怒ってた君のこと覚えている忘れないいつまでも決して Until my life is exhausted まばゆく輝くひとときみんなと一緒だったかけがえのない時と知らずに私は過ごしていた今はただ大切に忍ぶよ I will embrace the feeling 君はね確かにあの時私のそばにいたいつだっていつだっていつだってすぐ横で笑っていたなくしても取り戻す君を I will never leave you
On a battle then I'll take it to the street where there's no rules take off the gloves rip beats to down gotta prove my skills so get down my lyrical depths to roll battle smack down now gotta shoot to kill and shoot to skill don't you be afraid man's gotta do how it feels 16, 17, 18, 9, 10 I flip the script to make it to the top 10 go
taking rock I walk away from the sunrise should go. There's a room from room. Night we dance. A reading's word
I'm gonna make you dance.
reminds me that
You know what I mean?
I still live.
Just like that. Hey,
Voiceless sound, tapping feet. I clench my fist in the cast night. Fire Mr. Tower waves like a merciless tongue, nibbling in the moonlight. First face, the afternoon, in frozen day. I stand guess shut down for love. Last name falls, my last red hair. Your soul has courage
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. How the heck are y'all doing? And happy freaking Thursday, everybody. Hope you're all doing well and having yourselves a damn good one. I am back and ready to play more Third Birthday. I stumbled my words there. I don't know why. Yeah, we're back. We're gonna be playing more Third Birthday tonight. I am you know, usually I say I'm excited. I'm complacent. What's a good word for just like I'm whelmed? Not overwhelmed. I'm just whelmed at the prospect of playing more of the Third Birthday. The Third Birthday is a PSP game that is. It's a game. It's a game, and I'm excited to be playing some more of it. We are very close towards the end of the game, so that's why tonight I might just try and beat the game. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see what happens. I'm gonna try my best. We're gonna play as much as the Third Birthday as I can humanly stomach, which, you know, it depends on how much I can handle, because this game is dumb. This game is very dumb and kind of insulting to me as a Parasite Eve fan, but I am looking forward to seeing where it goes, seeing how the dots connect, and all of that jazz. But enough about that. I hope everyone is having themselves a great day and has had themselves a good Thursday. You know, we are very close towards the weekend for some people, so if you got any weekend plans, hope they are good, and I hope people are able to get excited for that. You know what? Yesterday was really nice. I got to just hang out. We got to play some more Persona 3 Reload. I'm very excited to be continuing playing that. I'm excited. You know what? I'm excited for the prospect of beating Third Birthday and then being able to play other games that are more exciting. No hate to Third Birthday fans. I see your game. I see your game. I could see how you enjoy it. But I'm excited to jump into some other things. Like I said, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be jumping into Chrono Trigger, very likely, and I'm very excited to play Chrono Trigger for the first time. Savage Music Man, how you doing? You're playing this. Yes. Sadly, Savage, I am playing the Third Birthday. This is day 3. And I have had many questions and no answers. This. Welcome in, Savage. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a good Thursday. It's good to see you, man. How you doing? Yeah, we're playing this game. You know, like any Parasite Eve fan probably cringes at the thought of this one. You will never get them unless you do a YouTube deep dive. Yeah, pretty much. But hello, hope you're doing well. Yeah, so we've been playing Third Birthday. We've been playing it a little bit. We're like close to the end of the game, so I'm gonna try and beat it. You know, I've seen a lot of videos. It's how I got them last time. It's fair. I mean, that's valid. You know, I've seen a lot of videos about it and all that, and you know, I always wondered, is the game as bad as everyone else makes it out to be? And I can confirm with my own eyes and hands playing said game that it probably is about as bad as everyone says it is. It's really not that great. You know, like, a lot of my fears of it being a PSP shooter were kind of correct. I would say it's still about what I expected. So in terms of gameplay, it's just okay. It's a little convoluted. I still don't really understand some of the mechanics that well. Like, how the entire, like, upgrade system works. I know, like, I have, like, a flimsy understanding of that stuff. A really flimsy understanding. But, like, I kind of get it. Just, like, a little bit kind of. But doesn't make it very good either. So I'm excited for the prospect to finish this game and never look at it again. I'm not going to lie. I think I could live without playing the third birthday ever again in my life, or experiencing this one. But I will be happy when I can eventually go back to playing the Parasite Eve games I actually like 1 and 2. Those ones I like. Those ones I'm excited to replay at some point. I'm gonna turn off my phone. Phone, don't. Just vibrate. Don't make pings. I don't need that right now. But yeah, we're super close towards the end of the game, so I'm gonna try and do one last push. If not, I mean, there's other days. I mean, I was planning on also streaming this on Sunday, so like, if I finish it now, or if I don't finish it now, then I can still finish it on Sunday. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Savage, hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. Thank you for coming on in. And apologies that you are here for third birthday. I like that. I feel like I have to apologize to the audience that watches this game because it's an assault to the senses. But yeah, we're super close. Hope you're doing great too. Yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good. All things considered, I'm doing pretty good. You know, I've been playing Persona 3 as well. I've been loving some Persona 3 Reload. You know, I want to play that game, but we have to finish this game. We have to play the other game that has 3 in the title, you know? But yeah, other than that, I'm doing pretty good. You know, there's no complaints really. That game looks good. Yeah, that game is so good. This game, I love. I love this game. It's already, I have said this many times. I love Persona 3. I love the original Persona 3 a lot. The Land of 3. Yeah, we're stuck in the Lands of 3. I love this game. So the remake is everything I could have hoped for so far. I love this. Third birthday is not what I would want out of anything ever, really. No, you don't need to. The game is so weird. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. You know, like, that's the thing I've been wondering. You know, like, coming off these 2 games, right? Like, I understand. They can make Parasite, you know? Like, they have Aya Brea. Like, you have Aya, you have Kyle, you have all these characters that you can make the story with, but you can't do Mitochondria. You can't do Parasite Eve, you know? You can't do that stuff. Okay, that's fine. But did you really have to do what you did in third birthday? Was all of that necessary? Because I feel like that's such a leap for an IP that was not even, like, in the same realm. You know, like, you could stretch the imagination for Parasite Eve 2. For Parasite Eve 2. Like, you could stretch the imagination. It's not the greatest, especially towards the end in terms of the story. Whatever. It still works. It still, like, feels like a Parasite Eve game. This doesn't. This feels like I'm playing... I feel like I'm playing Gears of War. You know, I feel like that's what I'm playing right now, except every once in a while, Aya Brea just loses half her clothes, and I just, yeah, like, that's how it feels. And it's not even, like, good Gears of War. Like, if it was good Gears of War, I'd be like, okay, this is bearable. It's like bad Gears, like... It's like the same level. You know what? Why didn't I think about it like until now? Why didn't I think that? Yeah, this is just Gears of War, but bad. But with an RPG element that just smashed into it. It's an RPG still, guys. Well, I'm glad that I've come to the realization. Well, that's good. No, this game though looks great. This game looks and plays great, and I would recommend everyone play this because this is good. The game has a leveling. Oh yeah, no, Parasite Eve, third birthday has a leveling. Yeah, Aya Brea levels up. You level up, and then you get little, you get chips that you can put into your DNA board, and that gives you abilities that are not functional. They're random. Which, by the way, worst decision you could possibly make, Square Enix, by having a magic system in your previous 2 games and then just turning it into passive buffs only. Like, what the why did passive buffs only? Why is it that way? What? I got it on. Oh. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, that's a tough one to swallow. Yeah, that hurts. I haven't played it since release. I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, on the PSP. Yeah. It's just, like, I've played PSP shooters, and they're fine. You know, I was not happy. I honestly, as someone that, like, for me, I have now experienced basically, except the book, because I've not read the book yet, because it's, like, too expensive, and I don't think there's an audiobook. Besides the book, I've now experienced every piece of Parasite Eve media or related media at this point. This is not even like in the same realm. It's like such a weird character series it like is an assassination of the story and characters. Like, how did you make every character in that game unlikable? From the, like, you made Kyle Madigan the most the creepiest dude ever. Like, why is Kyle creepy? Kyle's a dick, but he's not even like that bad, you know? Like, I still can, like, I kind of get Kyle Madigan's appeal, but like, you made him creepy. Like, every time he's on screen, I'm just like, that's a creep. You made Maeda creepy. Like, every original character is condescending or just weird. Like, what the fuck is going on with this game? The book is extremely sciencey. That's what I've heard. Like, a lot of big terms. That's what I heard. I mean, I just watched the movie this week, actually. I just finished watching the Parasite Eve movie on Monday, and I know it's closer to how the original book is, and that was a very sciencey slow burn. So it's interesting to see that piece of media and then kind of go into it with the games in mind and see how you can how it's kind of correlated and linked and where the inspirations and stuff come. I know the movie isn't what they took the inspiration from. They mostly looked at the books and they didn't really let the movies influence them. But even then, I think it's really interesting. But yeah, the third birthday is like a lot of big term. How many fun facts do you know about the game? I know some really cool ones. I know a pretty good number, but if you got any fun ones you want to throw out, I'm always down for fun facts about games. I love game facts and game knowledge. I think that's one of my favorite parts about learning about games, is just learning what weird stories there are. Like, one of my favorite things is knowing that the original Parasite Eve, like the first game, this game made by Square Enix, the author didn't know that this game was being made at first. It was this publisher that talked with Square Enix and started this, and then I think he found out after. Like, that's so interesting to know that, like, he just didn't even know this was happening at first. Like, that's so weird, and that he still liked this. And then, you know, the second game happened and he didn't like it. And you know what? Like, I get it. Someone that played the second game, I get it. Granted, I will forever defend the second game for being good in its own ways. I'm a firm 2 stand. I think this is a good game. It's not a great sequel, but it's a good game in its own way with, like, the same universe. It's interesting how this one, like, it's always interesting to see when people talk about these games, because they always talk about 1 and 2. They always talk about 1 and 2, and the way they refer to, like, 1, like, the fans of 1 are very different from the fans of 2, it feels like. And sometimes they cross over. You know, sometimes they're crossing over. But it feels like if they like 1, they might not like 2. But if they like 2, they probably like 1 still. Like, that's so interesting. So Aya is the daughter of the woman in Japan who had the first Parasite Eve. The name Aya came from the daughter of one of the directors PE2. Kyle was originally going to be the main character. Yeah, no, I do. So I did actually know that about PE2, that Kyle was originally the main character. And then I believe during development, that's when they shifted over to making it, because like, it wasn't even supposed to be, was it supposed to be a spin-off, I thought? Wasn't it supposed to be a spin-off with Kyle Madigan? And then they turned it, and then Aya became the main character, and they shifted it into the next main game. I can't remember if that was part of it. But I do like that fact. It makes more sense, too, when you, like, look back at Yes, yeah. So it started off as a spin-off with Kyle Madigan as lead. And it's interesting when you look back, because you're like, okay, now that explains why Kyle is there in the first place. Because Kyle has, like, no agency or involvement in the game, but he's just, like, there, and it's like, why is Kyle here? And with that knowledge, you're like, oh, okay, now I understand that. Because he's just, like, there, and you can completely ignore Kyle's character for half of it. Especially if you go for the good ending, where you basically are ignoring Kyle. You get, like, half the screen time with Kyle in the good ending. Because you get more time with Pierce, and everyone loves Pierce, right? It's not like I let him die or anything in the last playthrough. But I also did know about the movie and the book, technically, how how that was related to Aya. Because yeah, it's funny too, because there's actually if I'm not mistaken, there's actually like a plot hole that happens because the age gaps are weird because of that. And I don't think there's any reason why the age gap, because I think the character that's supposed to be Aya's mother is she's the teenage girl that would have given birth to the ultimate life form. And she's like 14, but when that story takes place, it doesn't make sense that she could be the mother, because I think that we know the age of Aya's mother. It's weird. It's so weird. I love how weird this series is. But they shifted it. The reason that PE2 is so much like RE is because after they realized it was going to be a main game, they used some RE devs to help finish. Oh, I didn't actually know that. I mean, that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense, because it very much feels like an RE game for the most part. But it's also weird because at the same time, I almost want to say it's not even like as RE as I think a lot of people make it out. Like, RE feels very like the formula of what how old Resident Evil games play versus how PE2 plays. It's weird. Was super popular at the time and they thought it was a good idea. I mean, yeah, they thought it was a good idea. It didn't pan out. And you know what? Again, I think the gameplay and stuff of 2 is actually really good. I think the worst part about 2 is the later half of the story is completely out of left field. Is just really weird and kind of dumb. I think the gameplay of 2 is really fun, actually. I really enjoy just playing 2. I like 2. I love 1. Oh, I love 1 too. Like, I love PE1. I really like PE2. I like its gameplay, and I think the magic system is still my favorite. I prefer it over the original game. I like the magic system a lot in that game. Like, I think it does a lot to enhance the gameplay. Like, the fact that you have choices on what abilities you want to upgrade. As you progress through the game, you're getting stronger and better abilities. You're unlocking super spells just by upgrading your stuff. The way the MP system works, it feels more like you have to manage things, which is cool. It rewards you for playing smart. Like, it all works together in a much more organic way that I like. The guns I actually like, too. Honestly, I like the gun system, I think, a little bit better. 1 is good until you kind of figure out how to optimize 1's gun system, and then 1's gun system kind of falls off for me. It's like, I think the best comparison I can ever make to it, it's like when I was playing Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI has one of my favorite, like, how you acquire ability system, right? I really liked how you use espers to unlock different abilities and stuff. I love that game up until you can get Ultima, and then as soon as you get Ultima, the game is boring. Because if you go out of the way to get Ultima in Final Fantasy VI, the rest of the game is so easy. It's just complete turn my brain off, cast Ultima forever. And that's the same, it's like the same level of optimization that happens in 1, if that makes sense. Like, as soon as you realize how you get it, it's like, okay, that's a little double cast Ultima. Yeah, like, turn your brain off, double cast Ultima. So long every major enemy in the game, no longer it's a challenge. I still like I want to say I still like the upgrade system in 1. I think it's really great. I just wish they had more ways to differentiate itself. Like I wish the guns were more different and there was more distinction between them, because like what ends up happening with the upgrade system in 1 is that once you hit a point where you realize, okay, every gun functionally is the exact same gun, but they just have like minor differences. You realize that you just want fast attack, shooting speed, like the fastest fire rate and the fastest reload. And that goes to machine guns, and then it goes to pistols. So then like they can, because functionally they can be the exact same as a rifle in terms of stats, a shotgun in terms of stats, a rocket launcher, like they can functionally be the exact same thing, but without the downsides. And it's like, once you realize that, you're like, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. BRB getting food? Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Enjoy food. Have you done New Game Plus? I haven't actually done New Game Plus of PE2 yet. I haven't done that yet. But yeah, functionally, that's like the one thing with 1, is that what ends up happening is you just end up realizing that in 1, everything kind of just ends up being the same by the end. And that kind of sucks in terms of like replay value, because after a while you're just like, oh yeah, I'll just keep doing this. This is my game plan, because there's no reason to do the other thing unless you're just like setting, it's like artificially putting a challenge on yourself, right? Like that's what it becomes with the upgrade system, which is why I like 2, because it paces itself and each gun feels more unique and distinct. It doesn't mean that every gun is good and like it's perfect, right? Like I wish there was more variety sometimes. Like, for example, when we did 1, or we replayed 2, we got Rupert's pistol, and I really liked Rupert's pistol, because I was like, oh, this is cool, but it did not perform as well as I hoped, so I ended up just benching it, and it kind of sucks, right? And it kind of, like, that's the thing about 2 as well, is I wish there was more ways to customize the weapons, but still keep that uniqueness to all of them. Like, if you could, for example, like, do something to increase your reload speed, so that way you could like enhance the weapons that have slow reload speed and they scaled to that. So it's like, oh, if I have like a revolver, I can have like a quick reload, and that helps. That would be cool. Not like how the game actually handles it. Let's see. But yeah, I do think it's honestly, this is kind of something that I've noticed with Square over the years. Squaresoft, Square Enix, whatever. All factors of Square. Square has always been a company that loves trends. They love chasing trends. They are not trendsetters usually, unless you're talking 90s Square. Even 90s Square, like I want to say they're kind of trendsetters, but at the same time they're kind of following trends from other things. They love following other trends. Like, they see something popular, Square Enix usually likes to try and implement that in some way. And Ari, huge. What does Square Enix want to do? They want to make their own Ari. I mean, time repeats itself. You know, like Square nowadays, like they see Splatoon. What, we want our own Splatoon. Make foam stars. Why? Because why not? They want a live service game. Here's Marvel's Avengers. Great. That's gonna plummet to nothing. You know, Forspoken is their answer to like the overworld cinematic semi RPG action game. You know, I Still don't know too much about Forspoken, I'll be honest about that one. But I haven't seen, you know, it's funny, nobody really talked about it after release. It just kind of faded to obscurity. But anyways, trying to think of other ones. Because they just released something that was very close to that. Besides Foam Stars. It was like Foam Stars is the most recent example. But Square Enix, like I was saying, Square Enix really likes to follow trends because that's just kind of how Square Enix functions. You know, like, they've been doing this for years. That's why, like, we have Square Enix, modern Square Enix, really, really interested in, like, AI implementation. That's why, like, last year they were really into NFTs. I guess they still are, maybe? I don't know. Granted, I don't know why Square Enix thought, yes, let's get into the dying marketplace. Or let's get into the current trend that is hated by the vast majority of people. I love Square Enix. I love Square, but good God, they need to stop. They need to be stopped because they keep doing the thing that nobody wants them to do. It's like, come on, guys, please. I'm gonna open the game, by the way. I may as well get it open. Because why not? Have it ready. Have this abomination against mankind ready to rock and roll. Oh. Okay. I just want to have the game ready to go. And then we can just sit on third birthday and contemplate our life choices once again. Thank you, Nomura. You know what? I just realized this has Nomura on the front freaking title screen. He is proudly displayed. Here we go. He is proudly displayed right here. Character design, Nomura. Nomura, I don't think you want to be front and center on this one. I don't think you want to be front and center on this one. Oh, God. You know, it is funny, though. This game is not very good, and I get it, you know? Like, I've seen this game enough now where I get it. It's not very good. The best part of the game is it has pretty good music, and that's, like, it, right? But, like, everything else just feels so bad. But yeah, this is a game that is not great. Only thing I really don't like is the weapon system too. I mean, that's fair. I think, like, especially if you come off PE1, especially coming off PE1, the gun system is very different in 2. I like the gun system in 2 because it values the existence of other weapons, not just like, here's a weapon type that is the best option, you know? This scene sucks and it makes me cringe when I think about it. I don't want to think about, oh, your overdrive technique is so beautiful, Aya. I told my girlfriend about this scene. I was telling her about the Maedo scene. One day, I think it was like last weekend there, because you know, I was like, if you hear anything weird, you know, don't mind me. This game is weird. I had to like warn her preemptively because I you know, I don't want her to think like, wow, what the fuck is he saying? Like, why is he saying weird things? Apparently, she heard me ranting about the clothes mechanic for this game, which I think is just hilarious. I think that is just hilarious. That's the one thing she hears about this. But other than that, you know, this game is not. It's just not it. It's just not it. Like, at least Brightside, I really only think we have 2 chapters left. I think we only have 2 chapters left, and then I can put this godforsaken abomination against mankind down. Episode 5, the counterattack. Yeah, because I think...
The Babel is an overdrive system?
That's
What?
indeed the case. Although it must be hard to believe. I know. Science is never wrong.
Well...
I can't
Well...
even believe it myself, let alone.
Well, about that, Ada, science is often pretty wrong. Science is often pretty wrong, you know? Science is known for having its mistakes, and then you make new theories or find new evidence that can prove it wrong, you know? Like, I don't think that's a right to say that science is never wrong.
You're real. If you're hurt, it's okay to cry.
What?
I mean it. Letting your emotions out will help heal your wounds.
What?
I know it will. How sweet your tears must taste.
What?
Supposed to cheer me up?
Regretting what you've lost will deny you of a future. Of
Oh,
course, to live
I feel
also means
gross
to
after
hurt.
hearing that. How sweet your
You will,
tears must taste? Like, bro.
A new enemy has recently been detected, trying to take the Grand Babel from the Twisted.
A
Uh-huh.
new enemy? Like a new species or something?
Yes, an intelligent species that can take the form of humans.
Oh?
I've dubbed them the High Ones. They're a new and powerful race.
Great. Let's see what the high ones look like. Obviously, the spirals are dumb, right? So let's see what the high ones
I
are.
presume you know him.
Chief.
No, not Chief. How could this happen? How could this happen? Every time Maeda says some creepy shit, it hurts my soul. You know? Like, what normal human writes a line, how sweet your tears must taste? Like, who writes that and goes, yep. The people that hear this, they're gonna eat that up. They're gonna lap it up like dogs. They're gonna love that. It's like, bro. I don't know what Square was trying to cook with this one, but they overdid it. They overdid it by a lot. The fact that this game potentially ruined a franchise that we could have gotten a sequel to, that we could have gotten a remake to, that we could have had something really special with. I mean, forever the most disappointing thing. Like, just the most disappointing news ever. For a game with so much potential, so much good stuff.
What can I do for you?
What's the
I'm
mission?
going to the Grand Babel. I'm gonna settle things with Hyde.
New York has been overrun by the Twisted. The remaining troops are waiting at the Grand Babel, but
What?
What?
there are countless Twisted headed towards the Grand Babel.
Well, that's the problem.
Our troops have lost even in advantageous situations.
Great.
Merely making it to Hyde Bor may be a feat.
I've made up my mind.
I wouldn't dream of stopping you. This is my chance to examine you and your abilities. After extensive analysis, the results show that the new life forms are in no way related to the Twisted.
What's the point of
we're
having
used
the
to seeing.
Twisted then?
They have completely different roots and are an entirely different species.
Why the fuck do we have the
And
Twisted
they're
then?
fighting each other. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. The Twisted that built the Babel and the High Ones that have the ability to transform into people are fighting for the right to survive.
What's the point? What's the
High
point of having both?
If the High Ones were cunning enough to have been controlling the CTI, the question becomes why he entered the Grand Babel.
What is he after? What is the dog
If
doing?
the Babel's a giant overdive system,
And he's using it to go back to the past. Why? You'll need to ask him.
Well, that's good. You know what the bright side about this game is? Above all else, the best thing about this game is the fact that it is short. You know? Like, I'm counting my lucky stars. This game is just a short one.
Extremely powerful. Hyde Boar has killed countless Twisted in mere seconds.
The most powerful of them all?
Yes. And although they're at war with the Twisted, that doesn't mean they'll side with us.
Okay. Then why the fuck? What is the point? What is the point of what we've been doing? If Hyde Boar is a high born. If that's like a twist or something, I hate this game. The high ones.
You've fought against Twisted that resemble humans. Isn't that correct?
And every time, the world changed.
Those were the High Ones.
What?
A new race with incredible powers that even diminish those of the Twisted's queen. They barely resemble the Twisted at all.
Okay.
Do they infect humans?
It looks that way.
So,
According to your story, Kyle and the others were taken over by...
oh, so the bosses we've been fighting are high ones?
abducted.
What do you mean abducted?
Right?
People come in contact with something that eats away at their soul. They soon complete their transformation, but until then, it would be impossible to tell them apart from other humans.
The logic that this game is trying to shove in my face is so bullshit and so insane that it literally makes no sense.
You said the Babel is an overdrive system. Are you positive?
I compared the remains of the previous device with the Babel's structure. Although they differ in parts, the basics are the same. The one responsible for creating the CTI device is...
Hyde Boar.
Hyde. But why would the Babel need to be so big?
This Maeda, Jesus Christ, what happened? They made him a creep, Pat. They made him a creep.
And remain there.
Yeah, this is Maeda.
The size of the device required.
You
would
missed
be
the line in which he
proportional
said, "Oh, I wonder how your tears would taste. Your tears would taste so
Why would the
sweet."
Twisted create such a thing?
He said that. That's how he said that.
Instinct, perhaps.
Yeah, no, they butchered my man.
Analyzing the DNA
Looks
of
like he saw
Twisted,
some
I
shit.
found
They
evidence that
they.
have the ability
This
to
game's
track
called
the
Character
memory.
Assassination, the game, for a reason.
So basically, they're a mysterious life form, born in the far future, blindly trying to get to the past.
Why? Why the fuck
That's
are we
exactly
introducing
it, Tom.
time travel?
You're far more intelligent than the others.
This plot. And he's getting bald too. I mean, that's not a bad hairline. Like, yeah, he's got like a bit of a hairline, receding hairline. But I mean, he's got like gray hair, so I'm assuming he's doing pretty damn good for himself. Thank you for this plot is so fucking stupid. Like, this whole plot is just the worst.
After hearing your story, I ran some information through the database and found a few things linking the High
Like,
Ones.
so we've had the Twisted,
And?
right? We've had the
Well,
Twisted up to
Hyde
this
Boar,
entire time.
Kyle Madigan, Gabrielle Mancini, and Emily Jefferson all interacted with each other. All of this happened before you lost your memory.
What's the story on Emily?
At one point, she and Eve went to the same school, but there are no records after that.
She and Eve went to school together?
Okay. So we've had the Twisted this entire game, and now I think this is the last or second last chapter. We just fucking introduced a all new fucking super race called the High Ones that are from the future and going back in time for some fucking reason. What? They're just here, and they can infect people and take over and like destroy their souls, which is the most bullshit logic I've ever heard in my life. Like, what do you mean? The entire Babel is the same as Overdrive machine, but like, Why do we need an overdrive machine? Aya can just fucking go back in the past, and she doesn't even have an overdrive machine. She's just doing it on her own accord. It's like, what the fuck's the point of the game?
Splish.
What it... There is so much garbage. Okay.
The one mystery is Isabella. The Babel couldn't have had its own will. It's merely a device.
Yeah, of course.
Cray called it Isabella. The Babel tried to take over both Cray and Eve.
Uh-huh.
According to the files, Isabella was born in 2003. She was the only daughter of Thelonious Cray.
Yeah.
She died in a car accident in 2006.
Wait, she was in an accident in 2006?
Yeah.
It's strange indeed. The Babel didn't exist back then.
But Cray believed that was his daughter. Something doesn't add up.
What are we supposed to be adding?
Perhaps the file is incorrect.
The third mental breakdown of character assassination. I mean, this is just
How did
like
the High Ones come to be?
flaws.
I have no clue.
You're lying.
Scientists never state anything without evidence.
If you don't want to tell me, fine.
Aya, did you notice anything when you were fighting the High Ones?
No.
A memory.
Huh?
A memory of Eve.
Oh, how fascinating. When I acquire her, I mean, when we find her, can I inquire more about it?
When I acquire her? What? Okay, okay. Yeah, just keep
For
playing the
reasons unknown,
story.
The High Ones had gotten a hold of Eve's memories. Fascinating indeed.
Why is that fascinating? Yeah, sure. All
My
right.
story. You believe me when I say the world has changed?
Of course. One day you came back to us with memories no one else has. But to forget everything that happened between us is
Kaboom!
unfortunate.
I shoot.
But I didn't dive into the past. And still, things have changed.
That is odd. The Twisted are like a tsunami coming at us from the future. And the dam that was supposed to hold the water in place has been broken.
Okay.
So Kyle and the others were the dam?
The waves erode time. My theory is flawless.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
So, in your memories, what was our relationship like?
Exactly like it is now.
Why did they make him so creepy? Why did they make him so creepy? Why is he talking like
anything for you? Anything.
like why? Why did they make him that creepy? I don't understand. He's so just gross. Like, I fucking hate what they did to him. Like, Magneto was always like a shy guy, you know, like he you know, it is what it is, you know? Like that's fine. It's fine. But like, they like murdered his character. Like, completely destroyed his character altogether. Like, how impressive is that? Okay, well, we're back here pressing button until thing happen. We lose energy defense, which is the defense boost for power surge. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. 4, 3, perfect. Cool. Cool. I mean, we made... All I'm thinking about right now is upgrading this a little bit, you know? How do we make restock again? I'm trying to think how we make restock. I think we go here, right? And then we do restock. We go to our very dumb menu thing and we go restock to try and find out how we make it. Healing plus slow recharge. What if we do return it to antibody? We can do that. Right? Wait, no. We want 4? Or we want 5? That goes healing. Okay, so that's healing. What's the antibody look like? Antibody is that. Okay. We want 5 in the other one to turn to antibody. That's healing. That's close. That's close to what I want. I'll take even antibody 1. I just want barrier to go to 5. And to get antibody. That's like my hope. We'll get there. Come on. Just need like a good roll. Which, by the way, what a dumb system. Why does it have to be a re-roll system? Why do I have to retry to get the exact thing I want? You know? I'll take this one. I'll take this one. It converts. It converts that. 'Cause then I can mix these two. Oh, that goes to barrier? Oh, that's actually kind of fire, though. Oh, that's actually kind of fire. Well, let's see. Oh, is it just going to keep converting it? It might just convert it into barrier. Which, if we get the 3-2 on that again, we'll just do that. I'm okay with that. Watch that be like a 1 in a million. Watch that be just literally too good to hope for again. Three? Because what is it going? It's going into... It goes into crit shot, which we don't want crit shot. Okay. Listen, game. I'll take barrier. I'll take barrier. I'm okay with barrier. Come on. Okay, the game's now gonna just stuck. I wish you could just combine these. You know, like in how in oh, it wants to go into energy shot. That's fine, but it's not, again, not what we need. You know how in like Persona, when you want to do like a fusion and you want to get like specific things, you know, like when we were just playing Reload, you put in your exact like combinations. You just like need the Persona, and then you get your fusion, right? Like, you can search for a fusion, you get that fusion, you're good to go. Why couldn't they do it for like this? Why does this have to be just reroll until you get the random chance? Energy shot, power surge. I mean, that's better. Because this is Square. Well, yes, I know it's a different company, but like, again, why does it have to be so different? Nice shooting. Okay, so you need one more shot, Pat. And don't try and complain about needing one shot. Okay, I need to swap this from Lib to something else. I'm trying to combine into something else. Because I don't need energy shot on here. Right? But like, again, like, why do I have to reroll? Because this just feels like it's inflating the playtime. Like, there's no fun in just re-rolling a button until you get, like, the kind of result you want. You know? Like, either just give me the thing I want or don't do anything, you know? Like, why do we have to make this complicated, game? Okay, okay, it goes to pre-raise. Okay, so it goes energy pre-raise, but I don't want pre-raise. I don't want lib 2 either. Is it only going to pre-raise with lib? I think it is. Or with energy shot? Yeah. It's only swapping over. Okay, so we were trying that. Let's try this. We need like 5 or 4, and then the other one to swap off. Please. I mean, that goes to healing. That is different. We'll take that. Go healing. And then let's try combining this. I don't know what the good effect is. Oh, 5, and then that goes to regen. Life gradually recovers during lib. Nah. That's fine in theory, but not really amazing in practice. We're not in liberation long enough for the healing to really kick in. We would value something else instead. Come on. Okay, I clearly don't have enough chips, is what I've learned. Okay. So let's... Okay, what if we do... So, what does formatting do? We format this board. If we format this board, what does this accomplish? Does it give me back stuff, or does it just delete it? If it deletes it, I mean, that sucks. All of its energy will be lost. Okay, yes. No, don't do that. Okay. Weapon bank, please. Okay. Yeah, that's capacity. Yeah. Customize this. Capacity there. We don't have enough BP to buy that. That's fine. Okay. Alright. Let's actually get into a mission then. Start mission. Like I said, this is like the second or last mission. I don't know for sure, but it's like very close to the end because this game only has like 5 or 6 chapters and we're on chapter 5. So we are stupid close to actually finishing this game, and heaven forbid we might actually never have to play this again. The Babels fused to create the Grand Babel, a huge stronghold clinging to what little hope remained. The surviving troops move in on Twisted's den to bring it down. Head out, yeah.
I'm coming for you, Hyde. I owe you.
I'm
Special Agent Aya Brea of the CTI. And my final mission is about to begin.
Why is she... what?
The soldiers still alive in the Grand Babel have formed a suicide squad. Their last attempt at resistance.
Oh.
Well, perhaps not resistance, but a counterattack.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
No one's commanding the troops at this point. Each unit is acting on its own. All of this to protect New York.
Target acquired.
Uh-huh.
Let's shoot.
Uh-huh.
Target acquired.
Okay, well, we'll just keep doing this. Haste happened.
Let's shoot.
Okay.
Target acquired.
Okay, the music's kind of popping off. Okay. I hear you, music. I hear you.
Splish.
Target acquired.
Ow. Uh-huh. Nice. Okay, I do have liberation. That's good.
These are High Boar's tracks.
What chapter? I'm on chapter 5. I'm on chapter... So Aya opened this chapter with saying, "Hi, board, I'm coming for you. I'm Special Agent Aya Brea of the CTI, and this is my final mission." She said that word for word. Out of 6, it's out of 5 or 6, I can't remember. It's like we're 1 or 2 missions away. We're actually super close to finishing this. Believe it or not. I just can't remember how many it is. Oh! Ow, ow, ow.
Let's do this.
Oh! Huh! Hello?
Target acquired.
What? The music is just going unnecessarily hard.
Let's fire.
Like, why is the music going... Like, it didn't need to go this hard. Ow, ow.
Target acquired.
Okay.
Let's do this. Target acquired.
Oh, come on.
Let's do this.
Hold on. I see your comment. I will read that in a second. Okay. Then again, the character assassination kind of makes sense because it had to be done somewhat thanks to Hikeda. So, I'll be honest, I've looked into it more. So, one thing I've learned is that the first game was made with the publisher, right? We talked about this, right? He did not like the second game. And granted, again, understandable. Understandable. I don't think anyone should be faulted for not liking the second game's plot. I don't think he really wanted to make a multimedia franchise. If I'm being totally honest, I think his publisher tried it. I think his publisher pushed for it, but I don't think he really cared. I think he just saw the second game and he's like, however, he could have worked on the second game. He could have, but also it's important to keep in mind the second game started as a spin-off. I don't think he knew it existed until it came out. Granted, because again, he didn't know about the first game until like into development. Like he didn't know about its existence. He didn't even know it was greenlit. It just was happening and it was like, oh, there's a game being made of my property? Okay, I guess. So the second game comes out. It's a game that was originally started as a spin-off with Kyle Madigan and then was turned into a mainline game with Aya Brea, which makes sense when you like look at the game. Like Kyle clearly had more going on than what the original game, in that whatever theory spin-off game it was going to be starring him. Like, it clearly, he's just a character that was more important from earlier drafts that did not get his time, because then we went to Aya and they reworked it all. I don't think he probably knew that the second game was being made. I don't think he had knowledge of that. I think he was busy doing whatever he was actually doing. So I don't think I don't think in his mind he was wanting to make a multimedia franchise. I think he just had a really popular book and he went back to doing science, which is clearly what he likes. Like, no, like looking at the book, knowing the story, knowing that he was a pharmacologist and that he has a love for science, I don't think he really cared about the game. I think he just saw the game's second story and was like, this is bad, don't do that again. And here we are. And Square Enix just fucked up. I think that's what ended up ultimately happening. Realistically, you know, like looking into it and trying to put, you know, myself into his shoes, I definitely see where we got from point A to point B and how we got to Third Birthday. And I mean, I can't really blame him if this is what Square Enix did as the next thing, even if they had to start from scratch for the most part, or even if they had to like do new things because they didn't have the IP, they still made a garbage game on their own accord, right? Like, they had Aya Brea, they had Kyle Madigan, they had Eve, like those were original characters. They had like this world. They probably couldn't use the Parasite Eve name. They couldn't use like probably Mitochondria Eve. And they probably couldn't like call back to like mitochondria, right? Because then it probably would have infringed on copyright or whatever. But also, like, they made this. This was the thing they made next. And they made garbage. They made hot, steaming garbage. So it really draws into question, like, was the author wrong? Was the author right? I can't blame them, because they made this game after the second game, which, despite its flaws, is not a bad game. They made a bad game with a worse story somehow. And then with beloved IP characters that people really, really like, they somehow made all of them unlikable. Or worse. It's frankly impressive when you like look at it. You know, like just looking at it from that perspective. Oh my god. Oh god. God damn it. But yeah. I think that's like knowing the history, knowing the full story. I think coming full circle, I get it. You know, I understand where he was coming from. I lost track. Don't you dare. Do I only have this guy? I do. Oh, hello. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ow. Alex, thank you for the hydrate. Did one guy fucking die? I hate this game. What do you mean he died? Oh, barrier happened? Let's fucking go. Ow. Oh, barrier happened again. Let's fucking go.
Splish.
Let's go! This game again! I know. I know, Volderin. I know. Alex, thank you for the hydrate. Pat, thank you for the squid hunt. They can physically... Oh, my God. Let me do that hydrate. Thank you, Alex. How you doing? Happy Thursday to you. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, dude. And Volderin, good to see you as well, man. How's it going? And yes, we are playing Third Birthday. But I am very happy to say that this might be the last stream of this godforsaken game. Because we are in the second or final chapter of the game. I honestly don't fucking know, and I don't really care. I just want to be done. No. No. Please. Okay. Liberation.
Splish.
Why is there so many of them? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this game has 5 chapters. Thank fucking Christ. Get me out of here.
Splish.
What? Is this game as bad as people say? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. Cynthia, thank you for the How you doing? Happy Thursday to you. Hope you are doing much better than me. Thank God this game only has 5 chapters. I can't imagine doing this more. It's like not even... No. These idiots can't even hit me, dude. There's clearly a thing that I'm supposed to hit, and I just have not hit it yet. Where's my linkage, and why do I have linkage? Oh, is there a guy somewhere? Where am I supposed to be hitting? Where's the map? Map view. What am I missing?
Kaboosh!
Oh, I see. Pat, nice job. We leveled up as well. Pat, congratulations on landing 3 shots. You did win. You did win. Give me a second. Anyways, just wanted to see how awful it was going. I gotta take a nap for your sake. I hope you aren't still playing this when I wake up for work. I also hope for my sake. Bolderin just coming in to see blood. Yeah. Bolderin's here to see clearly the most important thing. The fact that Aya has once again lost her jacket. Okay. I need to like make this easy to access. I need to make this redeem easier to get to. Congratulations, Pat. Enjoy all your points. And Volderin, I guess you chipped into. Pat won you some points back. Enjoy. Enjoy, friends. Oh my god. Okay. Man, I saw some of her damaged uniform in video about battle damage visuals, and my god. I mean, look at already. Like, we've only taken a little bit, and I'm already, like, we're almost cheeks out. It's honestly impressive. There's somewhere she's pretty much just strap leather covering Nip. Yeah, basically. That's this game. Like that's this game in general. It's just how little clothes will she have? I see the enemies surrounding me. I don't really give a shit. Let's liberation. Meanwhile, the enemies have 1/10 of the details as Aya's side boot. It's honestly impressive how little detail every other thing in this game gets, besides fucking Aya. Like, Aya has a lot of detail. And you know they only really gave a shit about making sure Aya had detail, and that's it. God. I have linkage now. It's honestly super impressive that they managed to do that. What do I have? I have... Okay. Destroy all the orbs. I guess I did that? Oh, hello. How's Team Gamma doing? They've run into trouble with this new Twisted. Thank you. Thank you for Bool. Oh, we got some guys in red. That's so cool. Anyways, back to being Aya from Maria. Shotgun, sniper rifle. Oh god, this game. I mean, like, how peak could the game be? You know, like they've already made such an amazing peak experience. Oh, good. I can buy a new assault rifle. It's like slightly different. Thank you. Thank you for random noises. There's no natural enemy at the at the top of the food chain. What? The fuck do you? What? What?
The Twisted will gather here to venture into the past. Its natural instinct to return to the womb. Boar has something else up his sleeve. The Grand Babel isn't used to travel hundreds or thousands of years back into the past. It's likely he's returning to several years ago.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Whatever.
Sploosh.
Yeah. Throw whatever you got at me, game. I guess. Whatever. Okay. This blue wall might be risky, but why don't you try a grenade? Thank you, Pat. Thank you.
Aya, these are mud flaps.
Let's do this.
They're a bit troublesome. Soldiers are getting knocked back, and their formations aren't doing any good.
Target acquired.
I'm sorry.
Let's do this.
Oh god. Thank you. Thank you.
Target acquired. Fire!
I'm sorry, what is the mud flap doing?
Target acquired.
Okay. Wait, did it already kill everybody else? Shocking. Great. I'm glad it killed the 3 troops in this room.
He's killing countless Twisted effortlessly. The high ones are even more powerful than we expected.
Enemy contact.
He must have been fighting the Twisted through time and space.
Let's fire!
Thank you.
Target acquired.
Uh-huh.
Let's fire!
Yeah.
Target acquired. Fire!
Come on. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Let's do this.
Okay, come on.
Target acquired.
Yeah, we just need to like just keep on.
Let's do this.
Come on. Oh my god, you are so annoying. Oh my god, you guys are so annoying. God, I hate this stuff. I hate this. Where's... Why? Like, why are we losing sight of them? Oh my god, this fucking game, dude. This game's gonna give me like an aneurysm at this point. Okay. Oh, good. Another guy is dead. What is my mission objective? What am I supposed to be doing right now? And open a path to the core.
Target acquired.
Is that all I'm supposed to be doing? Because like that feels like that's easy.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Target acquired.
Do I just have to leave? It's like, if so, out of here. Get me out.
It looks like a fight is inevitable with every encounter. Either the Twisted are out for blood and won't let an enemy slip away, or he's trying to lure you out.
Let's do this. Shoot.
No, no. Nice.
Target acquired.
Let's go. Grenades. Let's fucking go. No. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is fun. This is like going okay so far. This room is better. Honestly, it's weird. Like this game, the OST do be making things intense though. The OST is hard carrying this game right now, to be honest. Like the OST is going so hard, it's making this game like seem more enjoyable than it might actually be, you know? Okay, I'm clearly missing something.
Hey, see that? Man, I think we're in trouble here.
Let's shoot.
Okay.
Target acquired.
Uh-huh.
Let's shoot.
Yeah.
Target acquired.
Linkage, linkage, linkage. Okay. Okay. What do you mean you're at soup? What store are you in? I'm at the soup store. If someone asks, you're at soup. Yes. Thank you. Okay. So protective gear. Please repair Aya's clothes. I don't want that. All right. Install some DNA. We want to install DNA. Make Aya better at what she does. Oh, is that barrier pre-race? Ooh, hold on. We might be able to take advantage of that. Because we want to just keep the one and then we want to go barrier, right? So we get more access to barrier. Or 4? Yeah, that was perfect. Yeah, that's cool. I'm down. Barrier level 9? Nice. What is my other things right now? Like, what's the rest of my board? This is gives a constant boost to defense, is energy defense, right? And then we have critical shot, which has a chance of it releasing with this. Okay. Then we have haste energy shot. Energy shot's good. I guess we just try and like make the bottom board better. Because that's cross healing. We don't want cross healing. Was that go lib? I guess going the extra liberation is not bad. We have normal DNA, right? We go here. Or we have bad DNA strands. What does illness plus energy defense give? Oh, I just saw what it gives. Oh, it's regeneration. Oh, well, that's less good. That's less good. Go antibody critical shot. That's fine. I'm okay with that. We lose energy defense, which is okay. But then we could try using our bad DNA on it. Okay, the 2 strands of bad is actually of bad DNA is not great. Or malignant DNA strands are not good. It makes it too hard to get like a successful one, right? Let's see. Can we get one good one? That goes odds up into... I mean, odds up is not bad. Oh, wait, no. Odds up is bad. Never mind. Odds up is not what I want. Okay. Because odds up is basically the chips we get. These chips. Over energy chips. Which I don't need better over energy chips. 1, and then we go regeneration. I don't really want that. I don't really want that. We just need like a good combo, but it's hard because I want to make the best of the bottom of the board here, right? What if we mix the cross healing here now? Okay, let me think about this. Let me think about this. So on the bottom board here, we have 1 energy defense, and we have we have antibody. So what can we do with antibody, and what can we do with energy defense? So antibody. Antibody can make restock, but we don't have slow. And with healing, it can make kill boost, which is actually pretty decent. Okay. If we have healing, which I think we do have a healing. Yeah, we do. So if we get the right one, we can get overkill, which is actually good. I wonder if we have another healing spot. We might. Oh, there's kill boost. Just keeping in mind. So kill boost is a yellow one. Do we have a different heal? We do. Okay. We have more antibodies as well. We have healing. We have multiple healings. Oh, what does this do? Impact wave? Oh, no. No. We want to keep our lib. We want to keep liberation. We want to keep liberation, but we want to reduce, or we want to change the antibody. So far, we've managed to not do that. Somehow, we managed to change just liberation into the unintended thing, which is, again, not what we want. Again, this system, you know what? This system would be so much better if it didn't involve me having to press square on repeat just to get the desired result. You know? Like, I feel like there's a world in which this system is good, right? I want to imagine there's a world in which this system is good. I go with healing? What a cursed thing. You know what? Fuck it. It increased both of them, and then we still have antibody somewhere. Yeah, we have antibody here. Oh, that does it. That does it. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we got barrier, we got energy defense up, and we got kill boost. So this increases the offense of overdrive kills, which is actually useful. Okay, so what's on our board right now? So we have energy defense. We have power surge, which is good. Right. We have barrier, which is also really good. We have barrier 9, which is nice. We have pre-raise, so if we die, we come back, which is very handy. We have haste, which is useful if we activate overdrive kill. We have critical shot, which gives us a chance of an energy shot when we have a handgun equipped, which is actually useful because we're using our handgun mostly. We have energy shot, which increases our shot power during liberation, and we just have power surge. Overall, this is all pretty good. This is like a setup specifically meant to get to overdrive kill, and then use that. Right? Like that's what we're aiming to do. That's what we're gunning for. That's what we want. Yeah, I just want to increase both my things by come on. I just want to go 5-5. That's what I want. No. Okay, that's 5 and 5, but 5 on the wrong one. We still want to keep both. We want to keep all of these. We just want to enhance them, you know? How do I end up with the same number as before? Like, how did I do that? Okay, well, no. It's not this difficult. It's really not. It's not a lot. Like, I know you can do it, game. I know you can take this and you can get me the result I want. Like, I'm not it's not that crazy, you know? You can end on level 4. You can end on level 5, right? Like, just come on. Give me the results. Give me the results I want. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's try different ones. Okay. What do we mix if we get, what are we mixing? We're mixing healing with, crap. We're mixing healing and energy defense. Do we get anything if we mix energy defense? We can get energy shot, which is fine. Right. We could get that, but like, that's it. That's it. That's all we get. Okay. Let's try mixing some. Okay, it keeps wanting to do pre-raise. I don't want pre-raise over here. Pre-raise over here makes no goddamn sense. Oh, yep. There we go. Perfect. Those are the results I want. I just want to increase the stats of things. That's all. That's all I want to do. I guess I can mix... What are we mixing for? Illness? And this actually can make overdrive kill. Because it just did. That's cool. What does this get? Energy shot? Up here? Is there a way if we mix illness... Is there a way to get, Is there a way to get our power shot still? For power surge, I mean. Is there a way to get power surge? With illness? No, right? Because I would still want power surge, right? Right? Like, we still want that. I'm happy getting energy shot, but yeah, we still want this as well. Oh, this is the challenge. This is the challenge of doing this. Okay, we want 5, 6, ideally. Ideally, we want 5, 6. Not 4, 4. 4, 5. This is the same. 5, 5's not even bad either. You know, like, if we just roll the correct stat numbers we want. I see what they meant by this gets harder as the game goes on to do. I guess it wouldn't be too bad if you had the correct, like, matching types of skills. You know, like, I actually don't think it would be that difficult at that point. It is difficult right now, though. What does this one do? It's Inferno. What does Inferno do? Oh, no. No, don't do that. Don't do Inferno. Sacrifice yourself? No thanks. I would rather not sacrifice myself to do damage in a game where you can, like, lose a character's health in it's a matter of seconds. Hey, we got the thing we wanted. Okay. So we have that. So let's try this one. We want to go 5. And ideally, we'd still want antibody. Granted, we don't need antibody as much. But we would like it. The antibody slot's kind of just a free slot for whatever, honestly. But we do want to make sure we go to the level 5, level 4. Realistically. I think that's the only scenario I accept. Because even if we just change it, because it would go over to healing, which is fine. Like, healing's okay, I guess. Like, you slightly recover during an overdive, right? Like, you slightly recover HP. That's fine. I would much rather, again, the defense. But it's also not, like, the end of the world. If we get 5 and 4 in level 4, whatever this bottom skill is, we'll take it. As long as it's not red, obviously. Yeah, you know what? Even if it was a red skill, I think I would still take it. 5 level 4. That's like the bonus. We want to just keep we just want to keep power surge. That's the only thing we actually want. 5 and 4. Yeah. Are you souping, son? Well, Sin, we're doing something. But welcome in, Sin. How you doing? Happy freaking Thursday to you. Hope you are doing well. Okay, 6, and then we want a positive. Whatever the positive is, we'll take it. 6, level 5. Yes. But yeah, welcome in, One-Sin. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well and having yourself a damn good day. What are you getting up to today? Obviously, yes, we are souping. We're back. We're playing some third birthday. God forbid. Send help. 'Cause I need it. We're pressing the square button a lot in hopes that we cure our sanity just a little bit. 6, level 6, no matter what, we'll take. As long as top one is the same. Doing well. I'm taking tomorrow off as an early birthday gift. My actual birthday is Saturday. Nice. So you're taking it off. You get the long weekend. You got any good plans for the long weekend for yourself? Any fun things you're looking forward to doing? Happy early birthday to you. Hope it is a good one. That honestly just reminded me myself that my birthday is right around the corner too, honestly. Oh my god. Who at Square thought that this was a fun game mechanic? You know, I just want to talk to them. I just want to talk to the person at Square that was like, yeah, you know what would be fun if we just made them reroll constantly. Press square until they get their desired results. We want to make sure that that there's some control, but we want to make it just random enough, like it bores them. You know what? Fuck it. We'll take that. We'll take that. Sure. Okay. Now this is the problem. Yeah, okay. Let's not tempt fate any more than we already have. Just save the game. Mostly just gaming, though I am planning to get myself a fancy birthday lunch at this Japanese restaurant. Nice. I do hope the Japanese restaurant is nice and tasty for you. Sounds like it is a pretty good day to me. Yeah, hopefully you have a nice one. I'm wishing you the best. I will say, I'm gonna be so happy. The moment we are done this game, because we are on the last chapter. We are right around the corner to beating this godforsaken experience.
He was just there, Aya. You're closing in on him.
And it'll be great, because then we just never have to play this game ever again. Did I? You know what? Just let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. You never had to play this game. This is... You're not wrong, but you aren't right for saying it either, you know?
Front lines made enemy contact. I got your back.
Fire!
Like, you didn't have to point out the flaws in my logic that I said to myself. I really want to play this game for myself to see if everyone's opinion is actually true, if this game is really bad. Newsflash, the game was actually really bad. I'm just dumb and decided, yes, I do need to play this game. No, I didn't. No, I really didn't.
Target acquired.
Okay. You wanna open your little grody mouth?
Shoot!
Okay, thank you. Okay, this is fine. You know, I heard licking toilets is bad, but I really wanted to try and see for myself, you know? Exactly my point. Surely it can't be as bad as everyone said it is.
Target acquired.
No, it genuinely is as bad as everyone said it is. They were not bullshitting you. What do we got here? Ammo recharge? Sure. What do we got? Sniper, shotgun, rifle. I'll take the sniper, thank you. It's just such a mediocre game, right? It's such a mediocre experience, and then it has, like, genuinely awful things attached to it as well. And that's what makes it all the more frustrating to play. God. In terms of games tonight, I did a bit of Genshin. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. In terms of games tonight. Oh. Please. Huh? Yeah? Thank you. Okay. In terms of games tonight, I did a bit of Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail stuff earlier. Played a demo for this Steam Fest, and now I'm hopping into Persona 3 Reload again. Nice! For one, how have you played any of the new Piccone stuff for Star Rail? I have not yet, but I'm looking forward to playing some of the Piccone stuff. I want to play it maybe tomorrow, depending on what I got cooking and what I'm doing. I'm trying to edit a video. It's not going to be done this weekend. There's no fucking way in this planet I get it done tomorrow. I have like 5 hours of footage to edit, and I want to try and make it like an hour. So that's going to be a while. So that's not happening. But I want to do the Piccone stuff. I might start it tomorrow just to jump in, because I want to avoid the spoilers for it, but I'm seeing people talk about it, making me pretty excited. So have you done any of that yet? What was the demo you played for the Steam Fest? I did see that was Steam Fest, and I did want to check out some of the demos. I'm always interested in Steam Next Fest. There's always some really interesting things. You never know what you're gonna see. I played a small bit of Poconi. It kind of dropped at a bad time to go along with Persona 3 and then... Oh, yeah, no, that's fair. It really did drop at, like, the same time as a bunch of other stuff. That's fair. I don't play Genshin, so it's, like, fine, and I'm streaming Persona 3, so, you know, I'm contained to just the stream days of Persona 3. I mean, I streamed it yesterday, so... Uncalled for stream, we played Persona 3. How far are you into Persona 3 as well? And how are you liking it? I love Persona 3. I love the... I played OG. I played FES. Adore that game. It's one of my favorite games. I was super excited for Remake. I've been playing Remake. Honest to God, I would do... if I wasn't streaming the game, I would be playing it constantly. But I'm containing myself to streams, and it's like, please. Oh, that was an ammo recharge? Oh.
Target acquired.
No, no.
We're going in! Cover us! Go back down! We've got this!
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Please, please, please.
Let's do this. Target acquired. Shoot that.
No. Okay. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. No. Oh, please. Okay, we're like flying around. I've explored the second part of Tartarus now. I waited until Akihiko was ready before diving in. That's fair. That's fair. Have you played Persona 3 before, or is this your first time with it? I might have asked this question, but I genuinely forget what I say half the time when I talk. Oh. Please, please, please. First time playing any form of Persona 3. Okay, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I love Persona 3. I think the game is still good. I love the remake that they've done of it. It's been really fun to replay it so far. I'm still pretty early into the remake. I'm not that far. But I've been having a lot of fun with it. Am I just supposed to keep killing guys until something happens? We're at the base. Alpha, Beta, do you copy? Reinforcements. Great timing. Ho-ho. Destroy the orbs. Oh. Yes. Doing great. Killed this fucking guy. Hold down the fort. Okay. This is my first time playing any form. I played Persona 4 Vanilla and 5 Vanilla. I guess I played about an hour of 1 and bounced off that. I feel like, yeah, 1 is definitely a bounce out kind of game, you know? It's definitely a game that I could see a lot of people bouncing on. I bounced off Persona 1. It's actually funny because I actually streamed a bit of Persona 1. I streamed my first time playing it. And, yeah, I think I did like 2 streams before I quit. I want to go back. Like, it's weird that it's a game that I quit, because it's not like I was even hating it or anything. I just stopped playing it. Oddly enough, like, I couldn't tell you why I stopped. It was just like, I stopped. But, I've played Persona, so I've played Persona 4, Vanilla as well. I played it because it was on the PSN back in the day, or I guess even still now, you can still buy it on PSN as a PlayStation 2 classic. So that's how I played Persona 4. And then I played Vanilla P5 to start, but I got up to Futaba, and then I stopped because at the time I was playing it on PS4, and I didn't have the PS4 to myself. So basically I stopped playing it. I was really excited for it, stopped playing it. And then Royal came out, and about a year later, I finally went back and I played Persona 5 Royal. And I loved playing Royal way more than I liked playing OG Base 5. Like, Base 5 is fine, but I think Royal does a lot. It makes the game way better, in my opinion, and I enjoyed the game a lot more. The added content they did to the end of the game as well honestly solidified it as a much better game. It was the best part of the game. Because 5 is like a whatever game otherwise. It's kind of an aesthetic problem for me. I don't like the first person. No, that's fair. Yeah, I didn't like the first person perspective for P1 either. I think it's a really bad version of the first person dungeon crawler. Like, there's some good first-person dungeon crawlers, I think. Like, SMT games would do it much better and some others. I know Etria Odyssey does it pretty well. I like the Persona Q games as well. I think they do them really, really well. Is my controller just disconnecting randomly? Yes, it is. Persona Q does it, like, Q2 especially, because it's the one I played the most of. I think that's the best version of the first-person dungeon crawler I've seen. It was not done well in P1. P1 is not a great game. I really liked 5. I want to play Royal at some point, but I don't know how much of it it will feel like I'm replaying it. It depends. It's definitely, like, for the most part, I would say it does feel like a replay, but they added enough content at times where I feel like there's enough, like, new side activities and some new stuff to actually engage with that it does feel like a meaningful difference. I think the core gameplay is largely the same. Like, you're still getting basically Persona 5, but the stuff they add into it makes it a little bit more, like, there's a little bit more to bite into, and I like that. Like, how they change some palaces around by adding in things that kind of warrant you to actually want to invest time in them. That's fun. I do like a lot of Persona 5 Royal's changes. It definitely feels like a game, though. Like, if you want to play Royal and you've played OG 5, you kind of have to be in the mood to just replay it, because you're going to get a lot of common stuff, right? You're going to get a lot of common stuff. But it's still worth it, I think. Especially for the very end of the game. I think the added, like, content that they did at the very end is the best thing out of 5 by a mile. By a mile. It's my favorite thing for sure.
Fire!
No, no.
Target acquired.
Okay.
The time-space distortion is just getting bigger. The void of time and space is approaching. I'm going to get my hands on a high one. Compare it with you.
I'm gonna culture it compared to you. What the fuck is the guy saying? Okay, well, that's good. Destroy all the rollers? I have nothing to do. You dead? All right. There's one there. Oh. Oh. Come on. Come on. Just die. Thank you.
Let's shoot it.
Thank you. Okay. That's everybody. That's all. What is this, ammo, right? Or is this grenades? No, this is ammo. Cool. Oh, right, to answer the question about Steam Next Fest demo, the one I played tonight was called hashtag Bulb. Seems to be some kind of 2D action RPG dungeon crawler with 90s cartoon aesthetics and over-exaggerated facial animations. Oh, that sounds interesting. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Definitely seems worth something grabbing. I have to check it. I'll have to check out the other stuff. Sounds like there's some pretty cool new things to check out. I don't know what that is. Sometimes the game will just say words and I'm like, yeah, sure, bud. Do whatever you like. Speed. Does speed classify under bullets? I'm assuming it does. Grenades engineered for high speed. Why would I want to pay that much for it? How big of a deal is the high speed? I don't know. The game does not make things clear, ever. Change. So do I just have other options now, or? I didn't finish the demo, but I played enough of it. It was like, I could see myself playing more of this. Let me take a look. I was looking at Atler games earlier. Atler Ryza stuff. Oh! Mm-hmm. I see it. Okay. Oh, you know what it reminds me of immediately? You know what it reminds me of? The art style? It reminds me of Cult of the Lamb. Weird enough, it kind of reminds me Cult of the Lamb. Looks cool, though. Oh, you know what else it reminds me of? Like just the concept. The concept reminds me. Okay, so it's like this is the vibe I'm getting. This is the vibe. This is a weird combination of things. But I am combining together. Yes, a Scorcher. This so I was just wanting to look up the trailer of this game mentioned, but third birthday's underneath Steam. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're having yourself a good Thursday and having a good one. Do take care. It's a pleasure to meet you. No, what I was thinking of is this reminds me of no, not high school. Lollipop Chainsaw mashed together with Cult of the Lamb. Those are the two things I got by looking at this. That Cult of the Lamb, and you mash together high school Lollipop Chainsaw. That's what I am connecting. That's how I am connecting the dot on these. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing as best as I can. You know, we're playing the third birthday. This game is it's game. I don't have too many positive things to say, so I choose not to say anything. But other than that, you know, I'm doing pretty good. You know, I want to see this. Yeah, finish changing weapons. Go to customize. Because I know that you can get different customizations, but I don't know how different. How good are the rifles? Like, I don't know what's a good weapon in this game. What is classified as a good weapon? I have no idea. That's why I've just been using, like, this pistol, because it's good. Yeah, I've definitely heard words about this game. This game is... You know, I'm a big fan of the first two games, right? I really like the first two games. This game feels like it was not made for me. And I'm trying to understand in the back of my mind who this game was made for. Because clearly it was not made for me. Someone that, despite everything with the last game, still really enjoyed it. Like, who is this made for? I'm still trying to understand that. That is actually goated, this outcome. Power Surge level 11 is much better than what I had. That is a fucking great outcome for me. This game was made for Nomura by Nomura. You're so right. Nomura made... Actually, you know what? I wonder how much Nomura actually was involved in this. Because I know he did character design. Fun fact, at the beginning of the game, it very proudly displays that Nomura did character design for this game. I don't think I would ever want to be proud of being the character designer of this, knowing what the game is like. But, you know, he was really proud of his work. I think it's just really funny. Because I don't understand. Yesterday, I tried a demo of a game called Plushie from the Sky. It was described as a quirky Souls-like RPG. The demo's very jank. Well, I kind of liked the look of it. It was not a fan of how it played. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's kind of like the one thing with Steam Fest, right? You might see something that looks cool, but then when you play it, you're just like, I'm not really vibing with that. But I also do like that because sometimes that can lead to people finding things they genuinely really like, you know? Maybe this is the next game that you'll just like really love or fall or be into, you know? Okay. Okay, so makes for easy overdrive kills. So does it just tell me what the thing does? The standard rifle, very powerful but not accurate. I think that's the, or is this the SWAT? Makes for easy overdrive kills. Is that what it does? Okay. Well, I guess we'll just continue leveling up handgun. Not that it really matters, but you know. Also, yeah, by the way, here's what battle damage looks like in case anyone is curious. This is just a step of battle damage. By the mind of Nomura, he was like, yes, she will lose her clothes as she takes damage. It's perfect. It's going to sell millions. People want to see Aya Brea almost naked. No, Nomura. Only you want to see Aya Brea almost naked. Did I just get a chip for overdiving into a guy? Okay, whatever. What the heck is that? This can't be good. So many. Wait. Am I supposed to kill the Reaper or am I supposed to run? Why do we have this? Why is it just now a new thing? Whoa. Oh. Go here. Yeah, okay. If we want to see Aya almost naked, we just look up concept art of PE2. Exactly. Just look up concept art. We get the same experience, except it would be more tasteful. I've been saying this forever, that the concept art is like, it's still like horny Nomura, right? Like it's still horny Nomura, but like, it's tasteful and not like a way that feels like it detracts from the character. This feels like it just is, it is directly taking from the character in the worst way possible. Behold the theme of Parasite Eve 1 escape sequence as a dance track. You know what though? I will stand on this point. The music in this game is the best part of this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is it? Please, leave me alone. Seeing this game in action, I'm kind of reminded of the insanity of Deadly Premonition. You know what? I explained it earlier. I think the best way to... So I was thinking about it earlier. I was like, what is a good way to describe this game's gameplay? And I figured it out. I figured it out. You know what this game reminds me of? What this gameplay is? This is just a bad Gears of War. This is like Gears of War before they, like, figured out how to make gear. Like, this is like alpha Gears of War. Okay, guy is dead. Oh, fuck. Can this damage it? No, of course it can't. Not even overdrive can damage it? That seems bullshit. Maya, I need you to aim in the right direction, please and thank you. Does nobody else have the gun that I need that can only kill this? That actually makes a lot of sense. Right? Like, the more I play it, I'm like, this is just Gears. Like, it's the same, like, bone structure in terms of gameplay.
Let's do this.
You know, like it's not, it doesn't feel really any different. Funny enough. And Reaper dead.
We killed you! I'll be damned! We did it!
We did it!
They're coming!
Woo! We did it. We killed the Reaper. Awesome.
What the? I thought we killed that thing! The Reaper's back up and running! That thing is still alive! Get it out!
Of course it's still alive. Why wouldn't it be still alive? What a dumb... Okay, well, I figured out how to defeat the Reaper easy peasy lemon squeezy. The technique, you see, dear viewer, you see, is just to bait them and then just, like, go to a different guy. But, like, can you fuck off? Stop teleporting everywhere? That'd be great. Don't nothing personal me. Get out of here. Ow. Okay, well, that one shot. That did, in fact, one shot me. Oh, did Wang die? Oh, that's good. And here I thought the technique was to ask about the magic conch shell. I wish. Where's my magic conch when I need it? Does nobody have the one gun that takes... No, this guy does. No. Oh, barrier! Oh my god. That's the most lucky thing that could have possibly happened, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay. Okay, guy is dead. Oh, wait, we can damage him now. Oh, my God. Everyone can damage him. Never mind. Okay. I've been doing this entirely wrong. Can this stupid barrier thing disappear? Okay. Okay, well, now I've realized... Oh, no. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Can we overdive him? No! Reaper's dead. Fuck. Good God. Nice. All right. Well, that deals with that asshole. All right, now the game's gonna throw another Reaper at me, I'm sure. Almost time up ahead is Babel's Core, the area where overdrive is possible. Hide is there, Aya. It's time to face him.
There's no need to thank me. You have been a fascinating subject to analyze.
No, don't do that. Stop doing that.
You are now and forever my main subject of research. No matter what happens to the world, you will always be the center of my universe.
Oh my God, why did they do Maeda so bad, dude? Oh my God. Bro, why did they make him so creepy? Like, he wasn't creepy. He was just a shy little guy. He lived long enough to become the villain of P1, that one scientist who, Well, if that wasn't the creepy... I will not forget earlier, when Maeda said, what was it? The taste of your tears would be so sweet. Like, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean the taste of your tears? What the what? What the fuck? Yuck? Oh, it's like fucking every character is just so creepy and sounds bad, and I don't like it. That ain't Maeda. That's Cartman. Oh my god. I feel like there's a disservice to Cartman, even. I guess you don't fear the Reaper. True! And then second phase kicks in. Oh, yeah. Went to play Dirt 2 a bit. Still suffering? Yes, Pat. I am still suffering. We're playing this game, but we're at the boss, I think. So, like, if there is a higher power, and they don't hate me, maybe we'll actually be finished this game. Okay. Oh, I thought that was the boss? No, that was just a mini boss.
In the ring of time.
This is like the actual boss.
The twisted come from the future, and I destroy them. And eventually I fall. When I do, I wake up at the church on a snowy day, and the cycle repeats itself. But that, my friend, is about to end.
Mm-hmm. Why is her clothes... Why is she in battle damage? Why? What the fuck?
It was no one.
What a brave soul you are.
I just want to know one thing.
Challenge everything.
Why did you?
Why does she
Put me
have
up against the
battle
high one.
damage right now? Like, what the fuck?
There's something I desire.
Okay, whatever.
Beyond that door.
Yeah. Nomura's like, no, we need her to show skin here, like a lot of
Every time
skin.
one of us
It's
dies,
really important to the scene.
Time-space power structure is consequently redesigned.
Why?
And the Babel grows in strength. And that's what I used as an advantage.
Uh-huh.
Our species became the foundation of the Grand Babel.
Okay.
We were successful as we unlocked the doors to zero.
What about all of your friends? And the people that are important to me?
I gave them the freedom to doubt. You dared to trust me, Aya. You scared, Aya? Or are you, in fact, enjoying this?
Thank you.
I can handle this.
Thank you for that one. Why is her bra showing? Why do we need to have Aya's bra showing?
That's true.
You know? Like, that's the real question I'm asking.
Look at that! What is that?
Oh, you know. Just an old man. No, that is actually, you know what? That's the creepiest thing I've seen all game, and I don't like it. Just a good old stretchy boy. Just a good old stretchy boy. Okay. All right. Ow. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I mean, this is, again, the creepiest thing I've seen all game. It's Solid Snake. It ain't creepy. You know what? He's like a reject from like a Metal Gear game, you know? That's how I'm gonna put the Hyde boss fight. He's a reject from a Metal Gear game.
Target acquired. Shoot.
Because he definitely is. Given its wriggling, I think that's more liquid. The reject of Hell Infants is terrible. Yes. Okay. Oh no. No, 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 no! There's no one to overdive into. That's bullshit! Ah! That is so BS, and the game knows it. That is so bullshit. The Terrible Children. French for the Terrible Children. Yes, thank you. Fun fact for you, I am a French Canadian, so I do know what Les Enfants Terribles
The twisted come from the future.
No Les Enfants is
And I
children. Yeah, okay. This boss fight fucking sucks.
Look at that.
This is so lame. Okay. Let's just liberation to start to get the most value out of it. And then take advantage of the okay. I RNG'd that. That was pure RNG. Was the game with the terrible children? The Metal Gear's Solid Project? Easy. Snake! Snake! Alright, so if you guys are a fan of PE1, this is why PE1 is a bad game. If you guys are a fan of the Parasite Eve series, you like Aya Brea, this is why the third birthday sucks. This irrevocably is the worst fucking twist ever known to man. Like, this straight up
I did it.
is an insult. Like, this is a fucking stupid ass twist.
Yes. To stop the awakening of Eve the Mother.
Eve is the mother?
We High Ones, we were there. The moment Eve Brea awakened, and the memories from her body.
So, yeah, so it's not happened yet. Don't worry. There's still time. This is not the twist that I'm talking about. There's a much worse twist. This is just bad in general.
I know that I can fix my mistake.
But we're gonna get into the
Oh,
worst
that's
twist
so.
known to man.
Well, your past is what makes you who you are. I'll let you in on a little secret. The ability to overdive is not yours alone, but also shared by others. It is time to go to Eve.
It's time to go to Eve. Oh, so what I'm thinking comes later. Yeah, I mean, it comes like in the next chapter. We're literally about to experiencing it. Yeah. 41 soldiers died. I feel like that's a record. Obtain DNA. Okay. Save. Okay, so there's one more chapter technically, but it's like it's like just a boss fight basically. Next chapter is basically just a boss fight. And then the twist happens. And then the twist happens that I know exists, and I'm very mad it exists. I'm not looking forward to that twist. Because it is not a good twist. It's a really dumb twist. Okay. 9? I want to increase both of them. And have them maintain the same. But, like, a little bit more. Come on. Be a little generous to me, game. I mean, that's closer. Closer. Also, this mechanic is stupid. If you don't know how this mechanic works, basically there's this board. And this is, like, your abilities that you make. But you have to, like, put DNA chips on them that you get throughout killing enemies in the stages. And then you basically are doing just rerolls. You're just rerolling stats until you get, like, roughly what you want. So, it's not very good. You know? It's not particularly very good. I'm not gonna lie. Yes. Thank you. There he is. That's Jin. Thank you for Jin. Okay. I want to put this on here. Keep the bottom one. Just increase free raise. Right? Come on. Come on. Why does it have to be a reroll stat? Imagine Jin 2, and it's Jin walking across the street looking confused across the screen. Honestly, if I can find a good Jin clip, I will do that. I would do that. I just need a good clip of him. And I also need to be able to make it green screenable. That's the other catch. It has to be green screenable. Okay. Okay, that's fine. This is a perfectly reasonable DNA board, and I'm gonna happily take what I got. Okay. No. Start the mission. Get me out of here. Moving across time to time 0. Agent Aya Bree dives into Hyde's psyche, detonating the whole of her life force in a heated struggle to eliminate him at last. What a dumb plot. The last episode, Eternity. Thank God.
I'm going ahead. The Queen would like a word with you.
Okay.
Okay, master.
Let's
kill the whole
Okay. Are we just shooting it? Yeah, we're just shooting this. That's great. That's good. Great. This is another great boss fight. I love these boss fights where The skill is really we just kind of do things. You know, like it's really cool. I'm free! I'm free falling!
Who's next?
Bosses are so lame. Why is there two bosses in this game that have the exact same mechanic and they both suck? How did the game do it? It's so impressive. They're not even like hard bosses. That's the worst part. Asset reuse. You know what though? I'm pretty sure it's almost the same boss. Oh, hello. No, those are just new bodies. Okay. Those are just new bodies I can swap with. I see. The boss sucked. At least it's not that goddamn kitchen table from P3. You know what boss I think really sucks? 110%. I think the worst boss in any game. Like, just thinking about it. Oh. Wait, what's going on? I accidentally sped up. What's it doing? Oh, I see. It's just sucking us in.
Monster, you don't belong in this world.
No! I was too close! That's on me. That's, you know what? That's, that one, on me. True. True. Okay.
Who's next?
At least the boss is still easy. I mean, it's still an easy boss. It's not like it's difficult or anything. Is there no boss? There we go. There we did. We did it. Oh, hello. What is going on? It just cut to this scene. I didn't skip anything. What the fuck? Why am I here now? Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Don't question it? Yeah, you're right. That was dumb to do. Why would I question this game's logic?
Stay
Has
out
this
of my
game ever
way.
had bad logic? No.
Even if what awaits you is the guilty, horrible truth.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna save her. This has nothing to do with you.
I want the same thing as you do, Aya. I want to surpass time and make my way to the mother. That's all I really want. I swear to you.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. Speed run so you can relax playing Persona. Trying. We're trying.
You stay away from her.
Let's end this now. Who will witness time zero?
Persona
Is
3.
it one of us? Or perhaps...
That's me right now. The thought of Persona 3 sounds Gucci, dude.
The playing field is equal now. Overdrive.
Overdive. It's a very fun game. True. Couldn't agree more. Oh my god. Am I doing damage to the boss? I have no idea. What am I supposed to do there? Or was I scripted? I was scripted to lose. Okay. Never mind. I was scripted lost. Yes, because any good game needs all my dead friends to... Yeah, the boss has no health. Yeah, that's... I don't know why I was not thinking of that. Don't worry. Our dead friends are here.
Dive into anyone. I'll allow it. Stay alive, Aya.
You have my consent. Wow.
You can dive into me.
I'm glad the
Show me a
game
new world.
has consent in it.
I want you to dive into me. The tears and the sadness, they have to end.
Now, go. Fight for you and no one else.
Why does Kyle look so fucking weird there?
I love you.
Kyle looks so fucking wrong. Oh, my friends are floating. No more overdive, buddy.
It's time to pray.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Finish.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. God, he looks so dumb. Like, at first I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. Like, he's kind of creepy. Now he's just stupid. I think the more time I spend looking at it, that's the problem.
It's time to pray. You're finished. You had no chance.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, how you changed.
We'll find him. We'll find him. Okay. He's hiding. Thank you. Thank you for, like, the worst joke I've ever heard in my life.
It's
Okay.
time to pray.
All I'm saying right now, you know, all I'm saying, this sucks.
You're finished.
Get him out of here. Oh my God. I hate this.
Let's go beyond zero.
No, stop, stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Also, can I just point out there's now a thing on the screen? And avoid evolution. Thank you. Thank you for that. Nah, that's not the worst joke you've heard. This is the worst. Hey, we're making a third Parasite Eve. Yeah, you right. You right. That is a bad one. Da-da-da. No, no, don't be another floating boss. Actually, you know what? Be a floating boss. I don't really care. Nope, we're in an arena. All right, all right. Oh, we have infinite liberation, you don't say? I can't die physically. Haha. Wow, what a really cool mechanic. Looks like the new health bar is a liberation. I'm telling you right now, I don't think I feel like you're right. It is liberation. I don't think the game is trying to be that cheeky though, where it's an actual boss fight. It's more like a big fuck you. Here's a power fantasy.
You can't stop the progression of time.
GG's? Yeah, no, that was the final boss. That was the final boss, guy. I did it.
Another sin against your wishes.
You know what would make Liberation better? If it turned you into a kick-ass naked angel girl. You know what would make Liberation better? If it was like
Chief,
at all like
what were
it's
your
just
true
so bad.
you were always there with a kind word for me. Was that all a lie?
Yes,
Or was it?
it was a lie. He was lying to you. He was the bad guy. Hyde the whole time was the bad guy. It's time zero. What the fuck is time zero?
The place where eternity begins.
We did it. We beat the game. Am I proud? Not particularly. I feel like this game took like a year off my life. Every chapter. I lost 5 years of my life. Yes. It's just the plot is so
Where's the happy couple?
dumb. Takes willpower to beat this game.
What? There's no law saying a man can't have it.
You're such an idiot. She already said I could have it.
Congratulations.
And you did it, so there's that.
Aya.
Yep. No, I think it's just sadism you're thinking of. Yeah. Why did they do Kyle so dirty in this game? You know, this is the plot twist, by the way. This is like, in case anyone's curious, this is the plot twist that's happening. Like it's all gonna come together and it's gonna make no fucking sense. I still could not genuinely tell you why they have to kill both Kyle Madigan and Aya Brea. I genuinely have no fucking clue why this happens. Because, like, also, Hyde is there, and he's gunfighting against these guys. So, like, what the fuck is going on? Why did they do X so dirty in this game more like it? This is why. It's very simple. Clearly, someone was like, if I can't marry Aya, no one can. Yeah, so I guess Eve has the ability to overdive at this point and can just go into Aya's body. So, here's the plot.
No. Who am I? I don't...
So the past repeats itself.
So, this whole time...
Oh, great Mother Eve. Return to your original vessel.
This whole fucking time, we've been playing not as Aya Brea, we've been playing as Eve. But wait! There's more! Oh, trust me, there's a lot more.
I've been hiding.
It gets
inside
worse.
of you. I wanted to surpass the wall of time.
For a reason, this game is called Parasite Eve. Not Parasite Aya.
Eve?
Yes. You are
But,
Eve Brea. Time zero is when you dove into Aya's body, and that is when your memory was taken from you.
Yeah, so this entire time we've been playing not as Aya, we've been playing as Eve inside Aya's body.
Aya was lying on the ground.
So it does explain her weird behavior. But the thing that makes this even worse. Okay, so the thing that makes this plot twist so much fucking worse is the fact that this entire time, every single male character has been sexualizing Aya Brea. And we, as the audience, have been taking part in that because they have been making her lose clothes. They've been doing weird things. And then this fucking twist happens where you find out this whole fucking time you've been playing as goddamn Eve. Which, mind you, makes a whole can of worms open up that feels so goddamn wrong. Who let them cook and take it away from them? God damn it. No, this game isn't called Parasite Eve. I guess this explains her weird behavior. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. They weren't allowed to call it for a good reason. So, yeah, we've been playing as a child.
I was desperate.
That's the very moment when the Overdive was born, when both of your souls collided. In return, Aya Brea's soul, it was destroyed.
You're lying!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. We'll replay the scene for dramatic effect, I guess.
Aya didn't shoot you. You're the one.
Why the fuck is Hyde here, by the way? Why is Hyde in the church at all? Why is he here right now?
At time zero.
Also, how does this make the apocalypse? How does that make the apocalypse? He's the Godfather. He's fucking nobody.
Reborn as what we call the Twisted. And your body's deterioration gave birth to life forms with your memories. The high ones. Eve and Aya. You two were the cause of the birth of two new species.
Stupid.
And that is time zero.
That is stupid.
So then, it's all my fault.
Yes, actually, according to the plot, yes it is.
But there's no need for sorrow.
It's the power of family that makes the apocalypse.
Change in the cycle will begin. Your body will soon be destroyed. And again, they will be transformed into the High Ones.
Vin Diesel approves.
Stand back. I'll break it down.
Everyone's...
Your soul has returned to where it should be, Eve. Listen to me. Before your body is destroyed, take me in.
No. That's gross. Don't do that.
And experience a new birth.
That is grody.
That's the sole reason I stand here before you now. I have come here to graciously offer myself to the Mother.
I miss the mitochondria pseudoscience. I miss it too. I miss when the mitochondria was the powerhouse of the cell. And not a child was the mother of an entire race.
The ability to ultimately end the war against the Twisted. I will remain inside of you and watch as the new future.
No, don't word it like that. Don't word it like that at all.
Will the people that are important to me be there?
People? They are nothing. Just a part of our evolutionary process.
His poor child.
I'm not going to let you go.
If you don't
like it, you can just become part of me. Let's dream together. The same dream.
By the way, this is what I would prefer. If the whole game was just this, it would be much better If it was just Aya Brea being a fucking badass.
What?
That's what I wanted.
Soul should be gone.
She's a bad bitch. What can I say?
Destroyed. Sweet dreams.
Let's fucking go. Now comes the twist. Here comes the worst part of the game. Imagine having that. You're a Parasite Eve fan. You pop off. Aya Brea appeared on screen. She did something cool.
I want you to have this.
Then I was the one who...
I'm angry.
You need to aim here.
No! No!
Right now.
I just can't.
This is
You
stupid!
can do it. Go on.
I just want you to stay.
Talk...
I wish I could have exchanged my vows with Kyle.
But he's fucking dead.
I always wanted to be just like... You're so strong.
Imagine doing a worse, like, Cloud Zack Fair plotline, you know? Sad music. SFX. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. This makes me mad. This makes me mad. I'm upset. What an awful way to end the trilogy to a trilogy. What a heinous way to end a trilogy.
Hey, check this out. I got this gun, but I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna run up and punch it.
Dude, nice!
The one who can end this is you.
You don't deserve to use this theme music game? Yeah, exactly. Imagine at this point in the game, you are a Parasite Eve fan. Wait, you can have a game over? Or did it just automatically take the shot for me? What happened? Be like, nah, I didn't kill Aya. You killed Aya. Yeah, so the game just took the shot for me. By the way, in this scene, it looks like Aya shot Eve, which is infinitely worse, because you just shot a child.
Kyle!
Do you remember what our rings mean? What we wished for?
Of course. our love is eternal.
That's right, Aya. I want you to believe in eternity.
Wait, is this Aya? Did the game end with me not getting the Eve ending?
And we're going to meet again someday. Until then, don't forget our promise.
Wait. Is this Aya or is this Eve? I have no fucking clue. The game's making me think it's... Wait! This is so much worse!
Merry Christmas.
Don't tell me Kyle and Aya survived gun...
What led you here was hope for tomorrow.
What the fuck is happening? Are we Aya or are we Eve? Okay, so no, we're Eve.
Smile and walk toward the future.
Okay, I was like, this made it seem like it was Aya for a second. Like, what the fuck is going on? Also, talk about character assassination. They literally killed Aya in the worst way possible. Anyway, what other games do that? The Last Action. You know what good game does that? You know what good game does that? A really good game? A game that is miles better than this. Metal Gear Solid Revengeance.
A world where she doesn't.
Metal Gear Rising
That's the
Revengeance. That game does the last decisive bullet slash so fucking good.
Kyle Madigan, to be your lawfully wedded husband, to have and to hold.
This feels like an insult.
Forward, for better or for worse.
I played that one and I don't remember. Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
In sickness and in health, till death do you part.
Till death do you part.
I do.
Bayonetta. I didn't finish Bayonetta, so I don't know that one. I was going to reference a game I beat last month that did this kind of ending way better, but I don't want to say because of spoilers. You could say the title of the game, but you don't have to just say how it's done. But you could say the title. Bro, you just made me kill Aya fucking Brea, and you're trying to make it all better by having this little lovey-dovey scene with Kyle and Aya. Like, they're fucking dead, bro. scar on my soul. I'm glad that I can just, like, suffer down here. Let's tell my girlfriend goodnight. I'm gonna text her goodnight. Hopefully she has a better night than I do. Fuck me. When does PE2? Okay, hold on. Let's look up PE2. It took place. So it's not even the third birthday. Even according to that timeline, would be like at least 10 years old. She's like 10, bro. Because she was made in the lab. She was a child. Depending on how long she was in that lab for, she could be like, at the time we find her, still like, I don't know how old. But like, this took place in 2010. So 2010, she's at least 10, bro. Every single male just like was mean to a 10-year-old. Like, what the fuck? Thank you for the follow. They are anonymous. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed third birthday because, like, good God. Welcome. I'm having a breakdown. I'm having like a... I'm having a moment. On Other M is partially accurate. Like, Samus might be super powerful bounty hunter, but it's obvious that her past still haunts her, as shown in the mangas. Well, the other thing with Other M, wasn't it that the male, like, lead was constantly, like, bossing Samus around and, like, allowing her to start using her gear? Like, just very weird the way they did the story in that. Looking it up, Eva's chronologically 2 or 3 years old because clone, but biologically 10 to 12. But, like, again, we're assuming. So is that what we're assuming for this? Because that still doesn't make the timeline make sense, because it's 2010. Plus some localization errors. There. So she's at least... I'm trying to think. What? Nomura, by the logic of the writers, she's like 18, bro. I guess. Oh wait, I forgot another thing. What's the other thing? But it's quite true that almost all friends of Samus have died something horribly. True. Honestly, though, the best version of Samus is probably, Dread. Dread Samus does her justice. They make it a point in PE2 to say that Aya's mitochondria makes her look younger than she actually is. That could also apply. I mean, that could apply to Eve, but, like, assuming that she's 3 years old because she's a clone, right? Assuming she is 3 years old at the time, 2 to 3 when we find her. And then 10 years goes by after the 2000s. And we get to this game. She is at most 13. Even if we assume her biological age might put her at like 18 or something, like 20, 18, whatever. But like physically, she exists in an age gap of like fucking 13. And she looks it in this game too. That's the part that really fucking is weird. That's the weird part, because she looks it. So this whole time, we've been playing as fucking Aya. We've been playing as Eve Brea in Aya's body, which explains why she's been a wimpy little girl the entire time, because she's been a child. So when all these people are sexualizing her, like all those moments, then Maeda goes, your tears must taste delicious. Like, ooh, like, no. Okay, well. Yeah, standing ovation for this game. Just Nomura, you did it again. You did it again. What can I say? That's stupid. This entire plot is stupid. Like, it's the dumbest thing. I wonder, he made it very apparent that he thought it was Aya. I think everyone thought it was Aya. No one knew except for Hyde that it was actually Eve the whole time. So everyone just assumed it was Aya, including Kyle. Like, Kyle, at least by what I could tell, assumed that it was Aya for parts of the game. The way he, like, talked to Aya, he, like, talked to her in a weird, like, I know your body. I know I know your lips. I know your face. Like, what the fuck are you on, dude? Technically, you're talking to your adoptive daughter's stepsister. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? So I went into this knowing that plot twist. That made this so much worse. That made this irrevocably worse. Honestly. You beat it, GG. Thank you, Metakite. I don't know if I'm proud I beat it, but thank you for the GGs. I appreciate it so much. Metakite, I hope you're having a good night. I hope you're having a great Wednesday, and it's nice to see you as well. So thank you for coming on in. Okay. I've been really negative about this game. What can I say? What good things can I say about Third Birthday? Like, let's stop for a second being negatives as all hell. Stands for good God. It's true. It's true. What can I say is good about this game? Thursday. It is Thursday, unless it's Friday for you. As wild as the game's story is, it's just a bit better than 12 minutes. Hey, at least you don't have to play it again. True. True. The music is still a banger. Yes. Yes, it is. I was thinking good going. Thank you. Thank you for being positive, Metakite. That's what we need. The music's good. I will say that. The music's good. When it plays like Parasite Eve themes, it's still a good mix of it. Like, I don't think any of the songs are bad. I think the music across the board is pretty good. It gets you in the mood. It hypes you up. It feels tense. It gets you in like the mindset you need to be in. I think the story is not great, but I could see potential. I could see the potential, and I feel like it's held back by the fact that they can't use the IP that this is from. So basically the death toll: her parents, her home planet friends, her surrogate Chozo alien parents, the Commander Adam, Hunter friends who got possessed by her corrupt doppelganger and she couldn't do anything to save them. The Metroid she bonded with also died. Yeah, Samus had it very rough. True. Yeah, the music be jamming. The music be jamming. I want to say they had something with the gameplay. I think, like, for half-baked Gears of War, it's like fine. It's not my favorite. I think half-baked Gears of War could be better. Your death. I have one death. Normal gave me a D rank. I did it. I got B rank, boys and girls. Woo! Oh my god, I forgot. We completed the game, so we got new outfits, guys. We got new outfits! You've unlocked a new view mode in the protective gear menu. Weapon is available. It unlocked a cheat code. End game. Save clear data. Yeah. Guys, you want to check out our maid outfit before we leave? All episodes complete. Good God. Obtain new gear maid outfit. For the child? Yes. For the child. Don't forget, this is in fact. Never forget, guys. This carries your game data over. Select a new difficulty. There's just, yeah, sure, whatever. No, don't play that. I just wanna hop in. Brave New World. Oh my god, that's crazy. Anyway, skip. You can now select cheat codes, obtain more cheat codes. Okay. They're like, yeah, people are gonna replay this. They're gonna replay this. I just know it. Okay. We have 2 new outfits. So these are the base. Or do you want to go? You do? No, I just want to look at these, you know? I want to, because Nomura spent time making this, you know? He spent time, so we have to appreciate what he did. So this is base Aya, obviously. You know, it is what it is. We have black leather. This has a view mode, so we can view Aya in case you wanted to, I guess. Oh, we can see the damage. That's great. Well, that's good. We don't have to, like, do anything. That's awesome. Great. I'm so happy. We can't... I'm happy for the person that... Oh, good. We have a Chinese dress, too. Wow. That's awesome. Wow. Never want to see that game again. I never want to see that fucking game again. I don't want to look at that game ever fucking again. Ever. Let's go to 3. No, I don't know if I want to start playing 3 right now. It's kind of late. I mean, it's not that late, but I don't really want to start and play for like an hour. What are my thoughts on third birthday overall, though? What are my complete thoughts on the third birthday? Let's put on music. Let's put on music while we're here. Let's put on.
Yeah, just hold still.
Thank you.
You guys woke me up to cut an apple in half with a toy.
Your thoughts 1 out of 10?
Ow!
It's pretty damn.
I missed. Fuck! You cut my fucking arm off, man.
It's pretty close. It's I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty damn close. Let's put on Out of Phase because this is the best song. That one is the music. That one is the music. Yeah, the music's good. The music's good across the board. I would say all of Third Birthday's soundtrack is actually pretty good. Like, it's a good soundtrack. It's not a good game. I really should have looked at the redeems earlier. This one would have been appropriate during that scene. That would have been so appropriate. Just pull that up. I never gets noticed. Are you live? You and JT Shankers. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. That's strange. I wonder why. That's weird. I wonder why. You should be able to, unless Twitch did something and unfollowed you or something like that. I don't know. Twitch is stinky and likes to do things. I just typed your name in to see if you're live, and here you are. Well, thank you. Well, I'm glad that you typed in my name and you were able to find that I'm live at least. It's possible, yeah. Who knows? Twitch be stinky bastard when it comes to notifications. It's a stinky bugger. Savage, Music Man, how you doing? Savage, you missed it. You missed the ending to Third Birthday. Count your lucky stars. You missed the ending. I'm so mad about it. Oh my god. The ending? Yeah, we beat the Third Birthday. We beat the true ending to Third Birthday? Is there a true ending? Is there a true ending to this game? There better not be a true ending. True ending. Oh. The Third birthday. Ugh. I think I don't remember. No. Oh, maybe there is. No. Don't tell me. Don't tell me that there's a secret. No, there fucking is too. We're watching this. We're not. No. 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 We're not playing this fucking game again. We're just watching this. I knew it. If there's an actual secret ending, maybe there is. I don't know. Maybe I'm being lied to. I'm seeing the shower bonus scene. By the way, did you know that, guys, that there's a shower scene in this game? Time to replay the game again? Never. Absolutely never. Savage, still not feeling well. Feeling the best, but I'm okay. Well, that sucks to hear, Gimmick. Meta, I hope you feel better soon. I don't know why I said... In the second one, there's a shower scene. You need to play to get the true ending. I'm not playing to get the true ending. Can I just, like, look it up? No. Okay, there's a video on Daily Motion. I don't know if this is real. This could very well be real, but it's not on YouTube. It's not on YouTube, so we're on Daily Motion. Remember Daily Motion, guys? Clearly, the true ending is found by climbing all 77 floors of the Chrysler Babel. I mean, it looks like it's in engine. Okay, there is audio.
A gift from the two of them. Happy birthday. It's your 4th.
That doesn't even make any sense. She's such a cutie. I like Aya. They didn't do Aya good. They did Aya dirty. The fact that the twist is the whole time. The fact that the twist in that makes me mad. Don't. No. Stop auto-playing things. Stop. I said stop. Yeah, so apparently there's a secret ending if you, like, replay. That doesn't even make any sense, so it fits their birthday perfectly. You know, that's true, though. That's actually unironically so true. It doesn't fit at all. It doesn't make any sense, but true. There's a Joy to the World version of the 3rd birthday? Wait, what? Oh, there is too, actually. The fact that this is better than the entire game I just played. Upsetting. Yeah, the 3rd birthday, I mean, man, we need Parasite Eve remake. I wish we had one, you know? Like, I dearly wish. And you know what? If I'm not mistaken, I think I've heard from the grapevine of online reporting. I think it was one of the directors of Parasite Eve, or just someone that was involved with it. They want to, like, they said something along the lines of, like, we don't want to have this IP be neglected. You know, we want to come back to it someday. Yeah, there's been rumors. I mean, I would love to see that, you know? I think right now Square Enix is just very focused. They're hyper focused on the FF7 remakes, right? I think they're focused on FF7. And I think that has kind of gone. I forget that this is also a Christmas game. Brave New World. Yeah, they got Rebirth in the following game. Yeah, whatever the following game's gonna be called. Whatever the next game's gonna be called, but yeah. And I think that's a lot of, I think that's modern Square's focus right now is just that. I mean, think about the game they've been working on. Oh yeah. Honestly, I think like if we ever did get a Parasite Eve remake, I think it would be really cool. You know, I think there's a lot of potential for it. I think it could really stand out. Two huge hits, right? Yeah. I think right now, like that's definitely on Square's mind is just like, let's focus on our mainline stuff right now. Those are the things that are working. Those are the things that are selling really well. They have smaller titles that also have done well. They've also had a lot of flops or less than stellar performances in recent years, which is kind of led into their restructuring plans where they're like downsizing and focusing on their main titles. I think Parasite Eve nowadays could really work. I think it's very obvious that that's something that people would be interested in. You know, like you have the FF7 remake. The gameplay is already kind of reminiscent in a way to how you would do Parasite Eve. Like it's not exactly the same, right? Because I've said it before. There's nothing was really like Parasite Eve. There's not really a game that is kind of close in terms of actual gameplay to it. It still stands on its own as a very unique experience, right? It's a very unique experience. But I think like if you took it into the direction of like you went into that Final Fantasy VII combat, that style of like you have action gameplay, but you also have stopping turn-based stuff. Like you have that RPG elements. Everything kind of is almost laid out, and you have a lot of things that you could kind of take from that game. I'm sure there's similar assets and things that could help ease the whole burden of production. You know, Parasite Eve is not even a big game. Like, it's a small game, right? Like, every single entry is tiny by comparison to a lot of titles. The first game is small. I mean, it takes place over New York, but in just like chunks, right? Even if you wanted to expand it into a massive New York City, you don't even need to, because realistically, there's no point, right? Like, the story only, like, you could try and do side stuff, but I don't think that's necessary. You know? Like, you could just make a good, solid, short AAA experience, and I think it would still do really well. I mean, hell, look at a game like Resident Evil 2 remake and Resident Evil 3 and 4, right? Like, there's clearly a market for that survival horror, like, resurgence right now, and I think Parasite Eve is definitely a prime sort of target because it kind of teeters the line of survival horror and RPG, which, you know, are really big right now. Both those genres are massive. You know, they're probably the biggest they've been since the 90s. You know, we've had such a huge boom of resurgence for survival horror stuff, either through indies or AAAs. People are fiending for the genre. And then you also have the same with RPGs. Like, this is like a second boom of RPGs. There's like not a single like really bad RPG that's coming. Like, well, that's probably not true. That's don't quote me on that one. But there's like a ton of really great titles that have kind of come out in the past couple years just from RPGs. And I feel like it's like Parasite Eve is kind of in that bridge gap. It's like in the middle, and it's a dormant IP. There's not been a lot of buzz about it, but people love the series. They love that first game. They want to play that first game. I mean, the fact that you can go on Twitch and you can constantly find people playing the first game. You constantly have people coming into those chats, talking about their experience, their love for that IP. The fact that even in that small pocket, you can still see so much traffic for it, I think really speaks volumes to how iconic of a series it is. I think you wouldn't even have to change the combat, to be honest. No, I think in an ideal world, if you wanted to do, like, you wanted to really update the combat, I think you just kind of copy Final Fantasy VII to be honest, I think you just like copy 7. You copy 7. You have the same gun system. Like, you just are shooting guys. You do what 7 does. Like, for example, say you're playing Barrett for the entirety of the game. Except you have gunplay, and it kind of works more similar to how the first game worked. And then you just update the magic system, and you immediately just have an improved game by the start. Like, I think the magic system's the weakest part of the first game. If it was just improved in any capacity, like you add new spells, you add more variety to how Aya can engage with stuff, immediately, like, the gameplay is immediately more interesting. You could do so much more with that. Like, and again, like you said, Savage, like, you don't even really need to change the original game's combat at all. Like, it could be the same. It could almost be identical, and it'd still be really fun. You know? It's just a game that has lasted so long and has so much oomph to it. It kind of sucks that people have kind of slept on it. Take the magic from 2 and put it in 1 and FF some combat system if you wanted to. That's basically, I've been saying this a lot, you know, through the entire replay. You know, I've been talking about what I would ideally want in a true, like, successor to Parasite Eve. I've been saying this for a while. I would love if you somehow mash together the combat of 2, the magic system stuff of 2. You get that smooth feel of 1, and then you get, like, the diversity of weapons in 2, and you mix in with the customization of 1, and you smash it all together, and then you get a perfect Parasite Eve game. That is, like, I think, the perfect world for Parasite Eve. Yeah, the first one's combat feels smooth, even though it's turn-based. It's very smooth. I would also increase the speed of things as a sidebar to all of that, because 2 has really good speed to it. I feel like, generally speaking, 2 has, like, a good, like, speed that's faster than 1. 1 is kind of slow, and I feel like if you just sped it up a little bit, like the way Aya moves and stuff like that, it would immediately feel way better too. Obviously, I think to counter that, you need to speed up enemies as well, because enemies are also slow. But, like, if you speed them up and then you speed up Aya, like, it all works out, I think. It balances each other. But, like, that's in an ideal world. Like, you smash all those ideas together, you get a really, really cool concept, really cool game there, right? That is, at least in the back of my mind, the perfect Parasite Eve game. That is the perfect world for this series to move forward. But instead, we got Third Birthday, which, you know what? I said it earlier. After thinking about it, I'm very much adamant about this. It is a bad Gears of War. You know, like, when did Gears of War come out? Gears of War. When did Gears of War come out? Gears of War came out 2006. The Third Birthday came out 2010. I've never played Gears. Basically, the best way to describe it is it's a cover shooter, right? Gears 5 was terrible. I never played Gears. I've been wanting to play the Gears series. It's good to know that Gears 5 is terrible, though. Would you recommend playing the Gears games, Meta? Good question. I have a 360. I've been meaning to want to play them. They're all cheap to buy, so that's why I'm like, buy them maybe? Play them? Free time maybe? Square's over here on your channel being like, write that down, write that down. Write the notes down, bud. I wish. Square Enix, if you pop into my chat right now, we'll talk. We'll talk. I'll shoot back ideas. I'll put Nomura on the line. I'll chat with him. We'll have a good discussion about what we can do. We can talk about why you made Eve sexualized in Third Birthday. I just want to talk. They're so outdated now. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Not that I think that's that bad of a problem. Like, even I still have an appreciation for those stuff. You'd have fun playing with a friend. Okay, that's fair. I mean, that makes sense. Those are like some premium co-op stuff for the 360. I never had a 360 as a kid, so I missed a lot of, like, those those shooter kind of games, I had a PS3. I was a PS3 kid. Yeah, no, that's fair. Maybe I'll check it out sometime with a friend. I'm sure it'd be easy enough to play with a friend. So yeah, this game is the third birthday. The best way to describe it is it's like they looked at Gears of War. They looked at the cover shooter genre, because mind you, during 2010 probably when this game came out, this game during its development was probably very much considered like it was like the cover shooter's huge. People love the genre. We need to do something new with the series. We need to make this popular. How do we do that? Let's make a cover shooter. So they did it. They made a bad cover shooter. And, you know, cover shooters are fine. They're fine. I don't think Parasite Eve is a good cover shooter, like, formula. Also, I've never heard of this company that made this game, Hexadive. What the fuck have they made? Oh my god, they made... Yo, they made Metal Gear Solid 3DS. I had a 360 because my 60 gigabyte PS3 died early. Oh, that sucks. I mean, at least you got a 360, but it does suck to see that it died on you. Okay, this company has made the weirdest fucking shit ever. Yo, this company made the port for Type 0 for the Final Fantasy Type 0? What have they done recently? Wait, whoa. Whoa. This company made... Huh? Oh my... Wow. This is a weird company. I've never heard of this. So they made Rez, right? Which I do remember. Then they made the third birthday. That was their... So this was their second game that Hexadrive Studios made. This is like a small... This was a company of 100 employees, and it was made by a former Capcom programmer in 2007. They made ports and remasters of things for Capcom. Funny that a former Capcom employee worked with Capcom. But then they've done stuff like some Konami stuff in recent years. They've worked with Konami. They worked with fucking Final Fantasy 15. They helped with the DLC. Like, what the fuck they done? What? The last thing they helped with was Silent Hill, the short message. And both the Bomberman games that came out recently. What a weird company. I've never heard of this play. I've never heard of them until now. It's so strange. I've legitimately never heard of them until now. Weird. Well, the more you know. It's Hexadrive, right? Can I see their... Is it Hexadrive Inc? Okay, so they don't really have anything. Unless no, that's a different... It's got to be a different company. Well, that's so weird. That's really cool. Huh. Well, interesting. The more you know. But anyways, I think this is where I'm gonna call it. I think this is where I'm gonna call it. Let's look for somebody to raid. Here's me on the screen. Well, I have Twitch open because I want to see. Let's see who's streaming. Let's see who is streaming right now. Actually, hold on. Is anybody streaming Parasite Eve, maybe? Is anybody... Stop. I hear my own voice and I cringe. You know that streamer brain that some people get? You hear your own voice and you're immediately like, no, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that at all. That's me. That's me. So for real. You know what? You know where I want to go? Fuck it. Let's go. I haven't been here in a while, and I feel bad because I'm a part of their team. I'm a part of their team, and I always feel bad because I've been busy IRL, so I haven't been talking. Let's go to Eyes on B, who, if you don't know Eyes on B and you like Parasite Eve, well, let me tell you what. Eyes on B is a huge Parasite Eve fan. They love the first game, and I also know they've played the third birthday, and I believe they played the second game. They're really fun. Always a pleasure to chat with them and whatnot. Like I said, I'm a part of their stream team, the Trapeze. Proud Trapeze team member. And they're currently playing the Final Fantasy VII Echo S mod. But yeah, they're super chill. They're always a pleasure to talk to. They play a lot of retro games. They play a lot of just chill stuff. You know, I don't know what else to say, but that's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go over to Eyes on B. That's the wrong button. There we go. Raid. Thank you all so much for once again for watching and hanging out. Sorry that I subjected everyone to third birthday. I will not financially compensate you for your loss of time and sanity, because don't worry, I have lost triple the amount thinking about it. I'm glad the game's done, and you know what? It's done. What more can I say? Thank you all so much once again for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing some more Persona 3 Reload. If you want to see some Reload, an actual good game, I'm very excited about that. Have a good one, Meta. It's a pleasure seeing you. It's good, always a good time to catch you. Here's some socials everyone can follow me on if you would like to, as well as the Discord. I post regularly on both TikTok and YouTube, and I try and keep posting in Discord and stuff like that. If you want to follow me for updates, Twitch and Twitter and Discord are the best place to do it. But yeah, if you want to see any of that, go and check those out if you'd like. Here's the raid messages if you don't have my emotes, and here's the raid messages if you do have my emotes. You can take those over to Eyes on B and let her know that we brought the clocks. Thank you so much, folks. As one last thing before we leave, Sunday was going to be more of this game, but since we finished it, we're going to swap over to something else. It'll either be more Reload or it'll be a new thing. I haven't decided yet, so yeah, look forward to that. But until then, folks, have yourself a damn good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.